No smoking today? Motherfucker. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul, and today we got, what do we got today? Aqueduct and Gulfstream today. I could not do Florida, all Florida today. It's been too chalky. So I'm going to go to Aqueduct. I know Aqueduct got short fields, but fuck it. I needed a change. I wanted a change today. It might still be chalky as fuck, but let's hope we see some prices today. But what's up, everybody? Last day of the week. Pretty decent week. Decent week mainly because of one big hit and a couple press tickets. Can't say I'm burning up the charts, though, cashing a lot of races. I think I only cashed 5 or 6 races all week. Although, if you bet right, you don't need all that many hits. For the most part, it's just been an extremely chalky week, though. At the tracks I'm looking at. So let's see. I'm getting rid of Tampa for today. We're going to do Aqueduct and Gulfstream. Just go back to basics. Make as many betting boards as I can. We just hope that the prices are there today. Oh, boy. Let's see. Hopefully everything's working. I got to wait till some chats start coming here to make sure I'm not just here playing with myself. Otherwise, I would have set up a private room for that. God, I got this tickle in my throat that won't go away. Let's see, where the hell is my show? Where's my channel? I don't think I crashed my Oh, we got some people in here. You guys are just quiet or you're on the delay right now. Catch 'em, what's up? Hide behind the couch? I'm not sure what that means, but hide behind the couch? What's up, Catch 'em? I did a good job last 2 days, kind of on a chalky day, sitting out early. But I have noticed both days, I ended up probably losing a little bit more than I should have each. Well, yesterday, actually, I did have some hits. I just didn't press them enough to outlast the losses. So yesterday, they ended up being bad. But I did notice that it was chalky. And then, towards the end of the day, trying harder to make plays and probably reaching a little bit more. Yeah, that's right. Yesterday, I did hit a couple tickets. They just weren't pressed that good. They, got up and it just wasn't enough to, unless I stopped playing at a certain time, was the only way I was going to be a winner yesterday. And the day before, I think I sat out like 3/4 of the day. Lost more than I should have at that card. Probably just a little bit more than an average losing day. But just because it happened so late in the day. Let's see, but Redneck's not complaining. What's up? Redneck had a good day yesterday. So he's okay. So Redneck was the opposite of me. Hoping for another day like yesterday. Were you playing the same tracks I were? Or were you able to take the, kind of short prices? Or actually, to be honest, Gulfstream did have a couple spots that were better yesterday. That's right. They did have a 10-1. I didn't play that race. I did play that 5-1 in the double. Didn't get paid in that race because I ran first and third in a single exacta. So I guess there was a few prices yesterday at Gulfstream. What's up, Jennifer? Yeah, Jennifer, if it keeps going on, if it gets worse, too chalky for too long, I might have to start an OnlyFans page. Hey, Jennifer, this is for you. What's up, Jennifer? No one else enjoy that. That was just for Jennifer. Jennifer says these cards that's the other goal. So, I can't fire crazy. I'm up, but fuck, I don't want to turn an okay week into a bad week. So I just want to get the fundamentals, put in bets that I think is good. See if I really think I can beat the chalk or not. Let's see. Kanzuk back Texas the Texans yesterday and got his money back. Steven, what's up? Steven, Based, how's it going? Gulfstream should have decent prices today. That's all we can hope for. Like I said, it's just like other sports. You can control your fitness. You can control your conditioning. You can control your weight if you're playing a sport that demands weight. Other than that, it's out of your hand. In horse racing, you can control the prices that you're going after. The tickets that you cash, you got utmost control on that. So. Jennifer, I just put a tinkle in her potty. I just put a tinkle in her potty. Kiki, I still got it. Actually, I think she took off to Costco. All right, let's get to handicapping. How did that? I want to know how that coast to coast ticket. I was trying to see the result for that yesterday, but fuck, I couldn't figure out how to find it. Let's see. Redneck Golfing likes the 4 in the opener at Gulfstream. Oh, it is going to be an inside, or not an inside, a dirt race where I do like the inside. Oh, I'm looking at Aqueduct. Let me get my. All right, my pin is together. Let me just set up. Okay, that's going to be a Tapita sprint. Hey, let's see. Redneck likes the 4. Baseline. Oh, that tickle got to go away. Base likes the 278 here to start out the day. 278. You got some nice prices there, and the 4 is a nice price. Let's see. 1's the big favorite. Come on, get that out of my damn way. In a good mood today, though. Pretty damn good mood today. I'm ready for the end of the week, though, to be honest. Let's see. No scratches, 8 horses. Just bury that coffee and see where we're at. Let's see. I'm looking mostly speed and stop. Let me just pull out everything, all the stops. Let's reset the tracks. Even though Gulfstream, I'm pretty familiar with my bias reports. Let's see, we need this one. Let me grab the Aqueduct one, too. Aqueduct, I'm going to be less, well, we've been playing a bit of Aqueduct. I think Aqueduct's mostly speed and stalkers. On the dirt, that is what it looks like. Both both distances, kind of fading closers there, I think. Let's see, Gulfstream on the Tapeta. Let's just make sure. Tapeta sprints, let's just make sure nothing really changed. I doubt it. We got a pretty small, pretty large sample size, so stuff has to be happening for a while for me to get a big swing to get it off of speed and stalkers. Right now, they're going wire to wire 41% after 420 races, 52% 1 to 4 lengths off the lead stalkers, and a weak 7% closer. So, yeah, speed and stalker track. Let's see, far outside, kind of a weak 16%, 7 on out. So, 44% inside, 44% or 40% middle of the track. So first 6 post positions, although I don't generally really look at the Tapeta post positions, but I guess my math is saying you got a way better chance winning on the first 6 post positions, though. But speed and stalker is definitely what I'm looking for there. Last week, the inside overperformed. Speed did terrible last week. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Speed, the inside did overperform last week, 60% on the inside. 0 horses when closed. 80%, so speed actually overperformed going wire to wire. In theory, whenever you got, your season or meet profile and it matches up with the other profile, if the weekly matches up with when I'm doing reviews, if, say when I'm reviewing this week, if this week matches up with what I was expecting, if there was a profile that was favorable to me, in theory, I should have a good day, good week. Unless it was so chalky that it put me in a spot where I was trying to, I lost because of chalkiness kind of deal. But that's why I do the last week's profile and always comparing it to the seasons in theory whenever they match up. Like here's Gulfstream on the dirt last week, 47% for the meet inside, and last week it was even stronger at 82, right? Speed and stalkers, 0 horses closed, so that was a perfect profile, right? The only way I'm supposed to have a losing week last week is if I'm trying to beat shit that couldn't have been beat. The profile was working, everything was going great, but the prices were so shit that there was almost nothing I could do about it. That's my theory about that. For people that are, doing their reviews and shit like that. Let's see, is my chat room still working, or are you guys just slow today? Or is people slow coming in? We got 29 people. Feels like the chat room is a little slow today. Yeah, hit that like button for me. I need some help, man. Let's see. So I am looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. One definitely fits as a stalker side of the race profile. 3 races ago, I got an inside day. He was on the inside. He won. I got no problem with that. If I want to poke a hole in it, I'd say, you know what? Maybe he got the benefit of the bias that day. And he was 18 to 1. He was a nice price there. Comes back next race. God, this tickle. Early pressing day, average. Wins again. No problem with his form last couple races. And last race, he was 1 length behind on a speed favoring track. So I even like the excuse there. So at the worst, I could say he's a short price. He fits. I like the excuses. I like the wins. He's in form. The only thing I really probably don't like about him is price. price is a big deal in a gambling game. Two's coming over last race. I got him running against the inside speed favoring track. Now, see, I gave him an asterisk because he was on the outside. But it was also speed favoring track, and you can see he got the lead. It says he got 3 wide. I like the asterisk, but I got it to where, man, I think part of it was, I can't prove a bias. That's what it came up as. So I think he got, part of the track was going for him and possibly another part of the track. Yeah, he did win at 21-1. He still feels like he has to improve a little bit. His other races, he consistently is a speed horse, speeder stalker. Part of me really likes that last race. I can look at it to where he overcame the bias. At the same time, I could say maybe he, well, either way, I think if he's 14-1, I think either way he's kind of a overlay to me. The math is probably going to dictate what I think of him. Even if I think he has a 10% shot, if he stays at 14-1, he is a bit useful. Let's see, 3 just looks like pretty much like a stalker. Good, decent form. I don't have a big problem with him. Although at the same, I still feel like he needs to be a price. I'm gonna have to come back to him to really see where I think he's at. For me, four's a stalker who just feels better than the 3. Public decided that too. I agree that 4 should be a shorter price than the 3. Wow, so all their betting is the 1 and no one really else, huh? Boy, I don't like the Finger Lakes, but that's me. Would have ran on a speed favoring track, so I guess that was I probably got to say that's a pretty nice race for me. I'm trying to see who he ran with. Who is this Magic Moment or whatever? Magic Moonstar. It's just deciding what price. Let's see, 6 got a little bit of speed. 1 last race on a speed favoring track. And 7 went on that same speed favoring track. Different race. 7 was dropping to the bay, but I'm looking at both of them went wire to wire on a speed favoring track the same day. Their times are pretty damn close. Seven was going faster at the end, but he was running at a little bit less. There's not much difference between, and the public doesn't think so either. My real question is really how big of an advantage I think the 1 has. Well, I'm having a little bit of trouble. Deciding where I'm really at. Let's see. 2 would have to prove quite a bit, I think. Still think he might be a little interesting and help some tickets, but one in a way, I'm not sure his advantage is all that big here. I don't have a problem if he wins. Let's see. The other thing I'm at on this race is on that December 15. I got that as a speed favoring track. The 7 went wire to wire on that day. The 6 went wire to wire on that day. 5 chased down. Wasn't good enough. I think I would upgrade the 5 a little bit. Although, man, that's not that big of an overlay. I'm not sure. I think the 3 should be that price. Four, I'm a little worried that 4 might not be close enough to the pace here. Four is the one that lacked the most speed of this group. Let's see. I don't think there's much difference between. Just seeing where I'm at. Let's see. I think this horse ran a dice. Oh, it looks like there's puddles over there. I think this horse is a threat off the pace too. It's tricky because some of these horses really been dropping to the basement. Does one got that big of an advantage over these? I definitely think the 1's over bad. How about that? Let me just do this. I think he's over bad. I guess I got no problem if he's the favorite. These 3 horses I don't really got a problem with. Actually, I probably want this to be a little bit lower. I don't see his big advantage. He's not quick. He's not super quick early. That's where my line is. I think I got too many horses that are actually overlay. I think I got too much. Let's see. Let's just start writing some thoughts down. 2 and 3. 7 ends up becoming a big overlay. 5's just not a big enough overlay for a win bet. When there's bigger ones, 8 wouldn't be a big enough overlay. Let's see, those are kind of the big. When I got 4 of them, I kind of got too many. I kind of got too many. Probably actually. I can't decide who I like better. Then after that, yeah, I don't think I could play exactas. I don't even think. Win tickets a I think I sit out here. I got too many horses that I got a little bit of interest in. Almost better if I got less overlays and then I know where I gotta be. I'm rooting for the one not to get even first or second. If the one gets first, I definitely made the right decision sitting out. What's up, Gas? Gas likes the two here at 12 to 1. Definitely getting that 12 to 1. I thought the two was more interesting until I got to the other speed. I still think he's an overlay. He got a little bit lighter for me. I still got him as a. Well, I got him as roughly the same price you do, actually. Two gets the lead, but not an easy lead. 2, 6, 7 are all there. 8 sitting there with first run. One's a little ways back. 3 and 5 are nowhere. Keep blocking this one. Let that one have no place to go. One does look like he's moving early, or easy, but he is just nowhere to go. Let's just keep him with nowhere to go. Man, he got some turn of foot. I still think he cannot hit the. Okay, he got beat out at exact. It was 8-6. It would have been 100% just guessing the right key there. For me, I don't mind that result. One might have still been the best. It looked like one was under a hard hold for a long time, but I don't care about that. Yep, Charles. That is how you stiff a horse. If you, that's how a professional would stiff a horse. Not saying he did, but that's how I would ride stiffing a horse. Get him in just enough trouble. But he's doing Charles. He's doing God's work and helping the good betters. He just created a much better payout to give punters a better chance to be a winner. Yes, I was begging for that yesterday. What's up, Christopher? Blair, how's it going? Chalk got killed, yes. Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? Oh shit, we got Aqueduct. How much time? Why is my Aqueduct chiclet not there or whatever? Okay, I don't mind that betting board. I just couldn't figure out which horse I really wanted to key off of there. And pretty much did, I guess, did the right thing since I couldn't figure that out. Going to be a nice paying ticket there, I imagine. Let's see, one's another big favorite over here at Aqueduct. Ran one race, just missed. I don't got the craziest marks on him. He was average matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. I didn't watch all the races at Aqueduct. I was wondering if the inside looked bad all day yesterday, or is that just when I was watching it? It's pretty soupy there, though. Probably drying out today. Let's see, two got some nice marks. Well, one of them was at a route going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I don't mind it. In the next race, I got him going too fast to win again. He still has to improve, though. He'll have to improve. Although I see something that's sticking out. Wait a minute. How are both of these horses on the lead? And I got these races marked a little bit different. Oh no, I'm getting the days. Okay, I see what I'm doing. I'm messing up the days. Yeah. That looks right. That is faster than that. Okay. Three was in that same race with the two back. I don't mind his chances at first glance. I think this horse is out of that same race. He wasn't as close to the pace coming off a bit of a layoff, so he probably needed that race. At the same time, I don't know if I can jump on him. Wow, they had him at 4-5. Oh no, 4-1. I was gonna say. Let's say 5 I just can't get to. I got no problem if he improves second time out, but that's just a horse where I'm gonna say I just can't get to him. Wow, 6 got a lot of I am a little interested in this race. 6-2-3 I can get to. Five, 5 and 4 can beat me, but one can beat me. They're just overplaying him. I mean, he's just insanely being overplayed. Although I would play him with the 2 horse. But I think I'm going to take a little poke with this 6-2-3. Two could definitely win this race. Well, if he wins this race, I guess I'm going to need the. One could definitely win. I don't know what I said there. One could definitely win this race. But man, there's only one horse I could play with him. Trying to see if I like. I want to weigh this a little bit more. Hold up, let me get what I'm doing. I'm still trying to decide if I want to do win bets here. Do I want to do win bets? The win bet I think I'm between is either the 6 or the 3, either one of them. I don't want a Dutch. I think I put more, just move it over to one horse. Yesterday, I thought the outside was good. I don't know. I'm going to let that decide that I'm betting the 6. And I guess I won't do any more exactas. Oh, did 2 just bust through the gate? Must have been a 2 acting up. 8 degrees tonight. The cows are cold. I seen that country little baby you sent me a picture of. Checking on the cattle, man. Let's see. Broderick's king off the 4 here. Bob likes the 3, 4, 5. Tampa had 1 horse that paid $10 yesterday. Should have put my hands in my pocket. What's up, Stephen Marshall? Let's figure out what. Longshot Louis, what's up, man? Ah, shit. The 4 did break. He had every right to improve and looked like I was between the 3 or the 6 for the win ticket. Oh, wait a minute. That's the 6 and the 3 up there. No. This is good for me. I thought that was a 4 and the 3. Keep this one off the board. Just come on. Stop riding the 1. You don't want to be a chalk player. Bring this 2. Get rid of the 1. And I like my chances. I got to walk. Don't be a chalky. Why not yet? We trying to start a party here. We need you out the house. That's when parties start. Who are they flashing on? I need a 3-2 or a 3-6. Come on, let's beat the Chalky boys. I didn't want a Dutch. I wanted to put a little bit more on one or the other. And I went with the 6 for the win bet. Yeah, if this is 3-6, though, I'm happy. I'm tickled pink. If this is 3-6, I'm happy as fuck. It wouldn't have mattered which horse I would have Dutched, I said, and this did cost me. Because it would have been either 6 or the 3 that I keyed off. So it would have just been this. I couldn't have missed the press bet. Even if it was 6, it would have been 2, 3, and pressed. And if it would have been the 3, it would have been the right way. So one way I would have backdoored it, the other way I would have got it. But I'm fairly happy with that bet. Fairly happy. $54-1. Long shot, Louis. Oh, we got to throw that up there. We got to throw that up there. On break. What's up, on break? Sean, what's up, Sean? Oh, 1's just over bet and 4 with that layoff. And I was willing to get beat by the 4. Why was I so willing to get beat by the 4 there? I think it was because I got 1124, even though he would have needed that race. He could have improved off of that race. Oh, for some reason, I thought that was the 1125 race. I thought he was coming out of the race with these horses. He wasn't. All right. Bad information is sometimes good information. Bad information is sometimes good information. Mr. Right, Mr. Wrong. What's the, oh fucking did it box it? What's up, man? Did Exacta go down to 49 to 1? That's not going to disappoint me by much. Dude, when those two horses were the key, maybe, well, I still was still thinking the one, if the one runs second and beats me in the Exacta, I wanted a win bet. I was just going to start to think, did I even need a win bet there? All right. No betting line, but sometimes races you just know kind of where the value was, I guess, sometimes. 54 to 1 on the Exacta. Yeah, pretty happy with that then. Nice start to my day. In fact, I could be on cruise control. Just loving life on cruise control right now. What's up, Mike R? How's it going? Oh, wire to wire on the inside. I let what I thought the track was doing yesterday, and I wasn't even watching. I even said that. I thought the outside was doing good yesterday. Let's see. Gulfstream, how much time we got? Get the scratches. Let's see. That looks like we're going to get down to a 6-horse field. By the way, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. I will sit out of races. I try to do betting boards off to the side, my opinion, and then I structure bets. I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I'm in long term. At the price that I do, I expect to be a winner every year. But I have to be able to sit out races. It's not really about picks. It's just understanding what I can get to in pricing game. That's all it is. Not paying retail, just like any other business. So I try to do a betting line on the side that tells me what I can do, win bets, and also expresses my opinion. I don't always bet the horse that I like the best. That would be silliness in a betting game. Let's see, but it looks like we are going to have 6 horses in a race. And if you're interested, I do a 120-point betting line. Let's see. So 7 ends up being the favorite. I'm probably not a terrible betting board right there. Oh no, wait a minute. 5 and 7. Okay. I thought 7 was the favorite at 5-2. I don't know how I missed that 8-5 horse. So okay. It actually does look like an average betting board there. But I think I want to watch Tampa Bay. I want to keep my eye on Tampa Bay today. Although yesterday I didn't really feel like there was any biases or anything. It was just a bunch of low price things. Let's see. Bob is looking at 736. 147 for Blair. Ian is in the house. What's up, Ian? Let's see. Charles is king off the 3. Gas Station Sushi likes the 6 at 13-1. Stephen Marshall's starting out at pick 3, 1 and 6. I know the 6 is 13-1, I think, from Gas. Christopher looking at the 4-2. Oh, that's at Gulfstream. 427 exacta try for Christopher at Gulfstream. Let's say 6 got a nice break. Speed and Stalker's normally what I'm looking for on the dirt at Tampa. We got 2 horses that are 3-1 though. And they're pretty close to them, so 6 does have the lead, but they're on his butt. 23-3, depending on the distance. This is either a mile or 7 furlongs, I would guess. Yeah, 7 kind of. We're going to have to see if the 6 is going to respond. 7 kind of moved up and took the lead pretty easy. 4 seems like he's hustling pretty hard. 1's moving pretty easy. I got a feeling this looks like the 2 favorites right now. 6 kind of backed out of it. 7's taking off on the lead. Right now, the only horse that can help that looks like he might have a shot in second is the 2 horse. Oh, and I'm looking at the Chicklet. The Chicklet got slower. Yeah, it's the 2 favorites. I'm pretty sure that's pure ABC right there. The 2 favorites and then 3rd choice. 714. 714. 2, I think, got 4th if you need the super. All right. Too easy for Blair. Too easy. Mile 3/8. God, this tickle. God, the tickle, man. I need to tell Kiki to go get me a cigar. I need my breathing treatment to get rid of the tickle. Well, probably not a mile 3/8. I don't know if they changed the distance. I'm guessing they do when they take it off the turf. I don't know if that bothers me. Do they? You know, I'm curious actually. I don't know if I got enough time to be curious, but I kind of don't think that there's much in this race anyways. See, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Fuck, they're behind on their changes. They just got where the rail is set. Wait a minute. Wait, is this on the turf? Oh, turf is firm there. I don't know why I was thinking it was off the turf. This is actually on the turf. Okay, I'm being a bit slow. Turf routes, what am I looking for? I think I'm looking for stalkers for the turf routes. Yeah, I got 60% going stalking, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. I got speed, weak 19% going wire to wire. And closers are winning at 21%. I got post positions for the most part for the meat, does not matter. That's the stats since they put in the new turf course. So Stalker's been kind of dominant there. Let's say 5 got really good marks. He's the favorite. 2 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. Timed is for some reason I didn't get the times there, but I'll trust my notes that he was running against a bias there. Perceived bias. And then last race, he was going too fast to win and still ran a nice second. But is 8 to 5 the price that I need on a track that I don't think speed is holding? He does look, I'm just glancing at the other horses. He actually does look like he should still, even with that running style problem, is still going to be a pretty big threat here. Because I can already see 6 is a horse that I just can't get to. Or I'm sorry, not the 6. 8's just a horse that, to me, he'd have to improve too much. I just can't get to him. 7 probably fits as a stalker, and I probably do think he should be pretty close to a contender. 8's 6 is lightly raced. Teeters on being a closer. I probably still say is a bit of a contender. And I'm not seeing any, well, okay, I do see some speed that might challenge the 5. I'm not interested in him at 2 to 1. I got him, I'm just disagreeing with the price. Still a contender. I'm just disagreeing with the price there. Four probably got a little bit of upside. But over back. So is that really upside if I still think he's over back? I don't think these two, I think these two are the top 2 of my contenders. I can't make tickets really with either of them the way I'm looking at this race. But I don't want to represent them as both being equal. I think the 5 so far deserves the right to at least be called the better horse at this time. I probably don't want it to be that high. I'm splitting hairs because I don't even think I'm betting the race. But this just looks like a no bet for me. In a way, when I'm looking at races to deciding a place, I'm always looking to see if I think there's a real score there. And if there's not a score there, if you think you're right, it's not worth playing. That's just my betting philosophy. So even if I think that I can hit this ticket, I don't think that there's any scores here. I know what the race, how much I would be worth putting in a race like this, which would be on the low side. And I just don't see it. I just don't see a score. If it comes any order of 5 with the 7, the 4, or 7, the 6, or the 3 in second, there's nothing there for me. Even if those horses beat the 5 and the 5 runs second, there's not much there. If they beat the 5 out of first and second, now I'm trying to beat the horse that I think deserves to be the favorite. I mean, that's a little better ticket, but then I'm trying to beat a horse that I pretty much made 45%. I just don't see me having a score here. Let's see, Ombre trying with the 267. Christopher Ice Code Exacta with the 2-4. Who was a 6? I didn't really see. Okay, I didn't really see 6 getting the lead, and I should not have really seen him getting the lead. They're trying a new tactic with him, is what I'm getting at. And hold all tickets, do not cheer. Don't be that dude at the track right now. Run into the winner's circle. They got to go around again. If I got the lead, but is this fast going to mile and 3/8? I'm not sure. I don't pay attention to mile and 3/8 races. But 5 overcame and got the lead over to 6. 6 is still there, but usually it's not good when horses get past. 2 is sitting there. 7. No one's really that far back. Unless there's someone behind the 8. Is there someone behind the 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Still 5, 6. 2's getting a little closer. 6 is still trying to run. 6 is making 6 had the lead. Let the 5 past him. Now he's trying to make another run on the 5. We're going to have to see if the 5 looks like he got the good old re-brake juice. Yeah, he got the good old re-brake. Yeah. 7's the only one that can beat him now. I love my betting line there. Doesn't even matter which one wins or not. Those were by far the top 2 choices. That's exactly that I identified. Even if I'm right, I'm wrong for playing it. And let's just be happy that I think I did a good job handicapping a job, and at the same time telling people that might be new to the game why I don't want that ticket. I'll never hit enough of those tickets to be profitable at the end of the year. I'll never hit enough. This game's about big scores, not little. I'm not here for fun. Bob needed that 7 so close. Jennifer, call her crazy. You love the re-brake juice. I don't know where that came from. I don't know where the re-brake juice came from. I like that too. What's up, Boulder? Yeah, I'll just never have enough of these exactas to make up for as many times as I'll be wrong trying to play these crappy exactas. It's just a number play for me is why I don't want a ticket. It's going to be a 7-to-1 exacta. Let's see, but Blair will take the exacta. We are supposed to argue about betting philosophy. That's not a problem. But Blair's saying he will take that exacta. 7-to-1, 7-to-1. Well, I'm not hating, man. I'm not hating on you. I know I would never hit enough. Let's see. Is there a spot for me at we're on short time. Yeah, looks that no, there's not a spot here. I got a 5-horse race with the scratch. I got 3 horses, well, it just changed, but there was 3 horses at 2 to 1 and under, so there's nothing here for me. I just take a nice little breather. I don't need to even think about a race like this. The biggest hit possible, I don't even have to be a handicapper to know in the exacta pool is 4-5. Got to be the biggest hit that's even possible there. What's up, Elaine? 5-4-1 at the duck for Elaine. Charles is looking at the 1-5 hole at the Triad Aqueduct. Blair likes the 1-5-6. Probably exacta, maybe even a try with Blair. Let's see, the Aqueduct plays are coming in. You guys are more interested in this race than I thought. Let's see, Christopher, 6 to win, 6-5-2. In the exacta and try. Steven, 4-5-6, 4-5-6. That looks like the best exacta 3-horse box that could possibly be made. Might not be a winner, but the best one that is the only thing that probably makes anything all that good here. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to decide if I want to go grab a extra shirt. Yeah, oh yeah, Lane. As long as I don't lose power, we already went on a walk this morning. Cleaned the driveway a little bit more. Yeah, I don't, but winter doesn't bother me. I'm sick of it. I don't want to live in the winter, but I actually I do it. I love doing my driveway. But then I used to do snow for a long time, for a few years. I used to take care of an apartment complex that had like, God, I don't know. I don't even know how many miles of sidewalk we did. I didn't do the parking lots. We had like, what did we have? Like 70 buildings, maybe 10 miles or something. Dude, it used to take us, we used to come in on a snow day at 6 o'clock and get started 6 o'clock to maybe 10, or if it was a really big snow dump, maybe to noon, 6 to 10, 6 to noon, just shoveling snow or snow blowing, cleaning out the walkways. I always find it enjoyable pushing a snowblower. I don't. Me and Bentley's still doing our walks. Kiki was out on a walk this morning. We still got to walk the dog out in it. What's up, Lee? How's it going? Oh, roast chicken dinner. Kiki's going to Costco to pick up Bentley's chicken dinners. I hate chicken. 6 broke out the gate here. What's up, Lee? Hot apple pie and custard pudding. You guys love your puddings over there, it seems like, in Vernon. You ready for today, though? Just did your exercise, all ready to play today, huh, Lee? Let's see. 1, 2, and 4 all broke well. 6 is the only one right now that feels like he's too far back, at least at the first call. What's up, C Money? Plowing snow? I've never drove a snow plow. I pushed all different size snow blowers. It is oddly satisfying. And now, once I started, owning my houses and everything, I do enjoy snow blowing. Now, I don't want to go back to having to take care of those properties and be out there for that many hours, but I don't mind plowing my shit. Let's say get the 6 up for some of you guys. Does some of you guys need a 4-6-6-4? That's one of the better combinations. 6 is up and winning 6-4-2. So that person that had that 3-horse exacta box that had the most upside definitely is a winner. I think Blair had the 6-4, right? Stephen did the 6-4-5-6. That's a winner. Christopher had the 6 to win. That helps with the other tickets, probably. I'm guessing Blair probably had it too. Sean says 6. Wow. Blair missed the exacta, but I'm guessing he had a win ticket there. Christopher's booming. Stephen Jewell is booming. Jennifer with the bang. Charles says, I guess that 6 did. 6 was the horse that I said at that time. He was the one that lost all contact with the field. Yeah. And then I kind of stopped watching the race, talking about snow blowing. So there came a point where he got a little bit closer to the pace. No, we don't. I don't think eating turkey on Christmas Day is a tradition. Just Thanksgiving. I think a lot of people have ham on Christmas. Yeah, turkey. I think that's a British thing. Turkey on Christmas Day. I don't think, dude. I don't think I've ever fucking, dude. Turkey on Christmas Day sounds like a punishment. Sounds like a punishment. I'm good for turkey once a year, and I'm barely want that turkey even once a year. Let's see, JW does the alcohol drink with the snowblower is satisfying for him. You're probably a lawn cutter if you got a riding lawnmower with the alcohol too. Now at that place, I wasn't the land. They had their own landscaping. I was doing maintenance, but everybody had to do snow. So I never really had to cut anybody's grass but my own ever. I guess when I was a kid, I used to go door to door cutting people's lawn. Bodrick, turkey only once a year, right? Now I don't mind. Oddly, I don't mind a turkey sandwich every now and then. A turkey sandwich is not terrible. I do not mind a turkey sandwich. I could have that throughout the year. But yeah, just a turkey dinner. Down. I'm not with it at all. By the way, we do need to note that that six came from the clouds. He says it's not. Well, you must like turkey a little bit better. You said if it's done right. Yeah, I could do a turkey sandwich every now and then. Well, I could never do it. I never want a chicken sandwich. Chicken sandwich is just. But turkey sandwiches, I would do a turkey sandwich. JW's okay with the turkey club? Yeah, I'm okay with the turkey club. Can't do chicken sandwiches though. Oh, chicken. I just don't like chicken. Let's see. Wait a minute. Did I write that bet down in the right place? I do not remember looking at that was the second race. Oh, I think I didn't even look at the racing form. I was looking at the odds line and saying that there wasn't much there for me. I think I was just talking betting theories about the only tickets that would be acceptable for me. And I never even looked at the horses or anything. All right. So I just got to write that I didn't do a bet there. Gas says turkey on Christmas. Hell no. Hard hell no for him. I said, I'm going to go hit the restroom real quick. Taking my hoodie back. Is that her texting me? All right, where are we at? We got 8 minutes. Gulfstream. See if there's anything here for me. Wait a minute. Am I marking shit at wrong races? What's going on? Hold up. I got some. I'm marking shit up at wrong races, ain't I? That's why I got to look at the names of the horses to see if I'm even in the right damn race. What do I got going on here? I accidentally scratched him. I must have marked the winner at Aqueduct on that form. Okay. So let's see, we got a mile in the dirt. And the dirt been huge. Inside's been huge on the dirt. Once you get to 7 on out, it's terrible. Speed and stalkers. Let's see, I do not have this 3 marked. Let's see, 5's a favor. I'm trying to decide if I think I need to. 5 is a speeder or stalker, so he fits. He's not quite he's outside, but he's not super far outside. Let's see, I got him running on a bad rail 3 back. I would like that race with the excuse. 2 races ago, I got him on an inside day. He had the 8 hole. I like the excuse there. And last race, I got him on the good part of the track. I got an inside early pressing day, right part of the track, right running style, just a little bit not good enough, but still beat a few in this race. Yeah, probably going to be considered a contender at the very least on my end. Six, I would have liked a little bit better on the inside. And 7, probably just too far out for me. Let's see, do I got to look up this 3? He just doesn't have any speed. Let's see, 4 dropped last race. Dropping again, it's not the first drop that always gets you a winner. Before that, I got him running bad rail speed day. Wasn't on the bad rail, but was not a speed horse. I say he's still a player, and he's on the inside of the 5. Three is a stalker at best. I'm still deciding if I really even need. Well, he's dropping in class. I'm trying to decide if I really need to even look him up. Let's see. 1 ran with the 5 last race, and I had that it was an inside day. 1 was in the 7 hole, so he was on the far outside. He would have been at a perceived disadvantage. Wow, 1 at 7 to 1. I definitely probably think he's an overlay. Let me start going with pricing here. Well, I think 1 and 2 got some upside. Now 2's making a giant class drop where the warning bells could be going off. Mostly I'm interested in. One, two, four, 5. I might have to look at doubles with those numbers. 6, I think 6 is just going to have a little bit harder of a time. Man, 2 is going to be hard to price because 2, you're pricing on it if he's right. If he's right, he probably is the winner. Let's say 1 is probably at least still an overlay to me. Probably a little bit better than that. 3 can be there because I'm just going to be hard-headed and not use the 3. I'm just on the hard-headed side today. Who's the 4? Wow, man, this is a $6,000 race in name only. Unless everyone went south. This horse was running, well, some of those races were at Delta Downs, can't trust, but this horse was running at 40, 50,000 just before last race. If he runs, he's going to make the quality of this race better. Three's making a double class drop, meaning if he runs, it makes it tougher than a $6,000 race. And if 2 runs, and if 1 runs, it's way stronger than an average $60,000 race. Uh-oh. Nope, don't care about other part of the world. I'm American. The whole world does not exist. No, I don't get any. I don't do anything with Ashcon or Dubai, or I don't even care. I guess if I lived somewhere else and had to play it, I probably would, but I got plenty of options here. I got too many options here. I can't stay up weird hours just to play. Let's see. I don't even have to finish that betting line. 1's probably the main reason to be in the race. It's probably, that's probably the widest bet, and then it's just pared down from that. It's probably just that, except if I wanted to say if the 2, if the 2 just handles business, these would be the only exactas that I would even want. I could do, if I do that straight, I could go both ways because I could still hit this. That's still my press. Elaine likes those. Yeah, Elaine likes those. Yeah, they're at weird times and stuff. I don't need to look for races. I mean, the game's the same no matter what. You know, your opinion versus pricing. It's the same game. I imagine chalks win their fair share everywhere around the world, and prices come in, and ticket structure is ticket structure. So. I think that's all I want right now. I don't have to be that aggressive. I already had a nice hit, I think, on my first bet. Except I am priced in on this one. In fact, I don't even mind this ticket, but this is still part of. That's still pressing the 1 first and second, allowing me to have the 3 and the 4, which would be a nice ticket. Let's see. I'm not going to go crazy here. Even if this is $5, this is 40. Yeah, I got a feeling I'll be betting more unless I This has to be at least 10. Yeah, I don't know if I can play this as a play bet. I think if I play this, I either got to go for it or I get rid of this. Oh, wow. They got in the gate. I thought they were just behind the gate. They got in the gate super fast. Or I was not paying attention, one or the other. Yeah, I got shut out completely. I don't like the trip the two's getting. I don't mind where the 4, the 1, and I 3. Three's nowhere in the radar of anywhere. Four looks really good. The only ticket I would have put in that I have a shot is if it came in 4-1, 1-4. Come on, one. Keep running so I can at least feel like it's going to be 4, 6, 5. So the shutout was actually good for me there. Well, I had no problem with him winning, though. I got no problem with the 2 winning or losing because 2, you're trying to price if the horse is right or not. And as soon as you see the 1, the 3, the 2, and the 4, all of a sudden 5 doesn't feel like he should be the favorite anymore. 5 feels beatable there. And 6 is just more outside for me there. I got no problem with that because if 2 doesn't run, to me, it's a health issue. 3, I never knew if I wanted to use the 3. Blair Bowman, 20 on the head. Let's go. Let's see. Lee says Ortiz is awful at Royal Ascot. Couldn't ride the track at all. He was totally lost at sea. Didn't he get? Was he the jockey that got in trouble over there or got days or something? Longshot Louis got shut out too. I will say that saved me a bit. I was getting rid of this ticket. I already crossed this ticket off. I knew I was going to do the win ticket. I knew I was going to do this ticket. And I still wasn't sure what I was going to do with these 2, if I was going to do them or not. So I don't mind them getting in the gate pretty quick there. I was not going in the right directions of my tickets. Sometimes I wonder when you're playing at home at your computer and you get shut out, is it almost subconsciously that you're making that happen? Sometimes I wonder that. Are you dicking around with your opinion and not that sure? Are you on a tough call and Nope. Never jumped off the cruise ship. Let's see. I'm gonna have. Oh, they actually got the. It's been Gulfstream and Tampa Bay's been on top of each other. I guess today it's going to be Gulfstream and Aqueducts on top of each other. It looks like they're already loading in the gate. I don't think I'll even be able to look at. Let's see, this is a mile race. Who's the favorite? I don't think I'll be able to wrap my head around this in the short of time I got. Yeah, this is going to be a no bet. One, I like the marks on the one. Run Devil. No bet here. Also, 7 also got interesting marks. I'm not sure what price either of those two horses are. I think all I know is 3's the big favorite. Let's see, 1 and 7 are going to lead. 24 and 3 does not sound fast. Had one race go wire to wire and one race close today. Wasn't really looking at the fractions of neither. The runners look like it's between the 1, the 4, and 7, and the 3 right now. 6 is getting into position, but he still has a ways to go. 1 is kind of dropping out of it. 6 is now taking the lead. 3's grinding. 3's just grinding. He's either, it just depends on how bad the. Oh, wait, that's 4 getting the lead. I'm sorry, 4 is getting that yellow and black gold saddle cloth on me. 4 has the lead. This is just, if 3 wins, he just grinded down the 4, and if 4 wins, he just kept the 3 at bay. 3 didn't look, it just looked like 3 was just grinding it. He didn't look like he was picking up speed. It just looked like he was a grinding effort. But that's going to be 3, 4, and I guess 6 for third. Blair is booming, booming, booming everywhere. Nice hit, Blair. 3, 4, 6, I think that is. 3, 4, 6. Keep it going. Keep it going. Two horses I was kind of caught my attention right away. So that was a grinding effort. Let's get the tic-tac-toe board going there. I hit the first race at, I only played 1 race today. In fairness, I did get shut out of a play that I would have lost. Let's see, I think the 3 went wire to wire or was pretty close. And I think the 6 closed. And I think this 3 was a deep grinding stalker. Except I should figure out the post positions, make sure I got them in the right place. Or close to the right place. And if there was scratches, there was still 5 horses in a race. I think he still was he might not have been in the 6 hole, but 5 hole would have been in the same place. Oh, Mr. Right, Mr. Right or Wrong, stop updating, stop counting. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. Oh my God, stop updating. Good luck, man. I'm teasing, man. Let's see, three does look like he still would have been on the inside in the last race. Buy stocks, what's up, man? Let's see. I mean, you're a pretty are you new to the channel? I don't think I think I've seen your name in an L show, but never on mine. What's up, Roddy? How's it going, man? Oh, nice. You hit 12K on roulette yesterday. All right. Keep you in the game. Nicely done. What's up, Rodney? Oh, you've been watching about a week or so. Nice. Welcome to the show, man. Man, it is a dirt race, but it's gonna be a tricky dirt race if I even play this race. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first time runners, first time starters. I kind of ignore them. I put a random price on them. It's very hard to know where you're at in a race when you don't understand your competition. Oh, why don't you try to get better at them? I don't need to. Honestly, that's the answer. I can avoid races. I can avoid spots all the time. And then the rest of the race, I mean, horses with one start isn't much better in knowing what a horse probably is than a first time starter. You just got one, So lightly raced horses, I'm saying, I tend to need running lines. I just tend to need running lines. Now, Gulfstream, I got a long standing bias on the dirt where the inside is generally where you want to be. But, you know, by definition, this is a pretty risky race for me. Let's see, and it's really hard when you look at the favorite, see a 4-5 favorite, and he's a first time starter. I mean, people are going to look, and I've seen it, Todd Fletcher, Ortiz, but what is that price worth? I mean, if you like him because you're going to tell me Ortiz is winning at 18%, well, you need closer to 4-1, 7-2. So you'd be out of bounds betting him at 4-5. If you say, oh, well, but he got our IRAD, that's 24%. Well, you need 3-1. You're still out of bounds. Now, if you combine them, I don't know what their odds combined together at, but 4-5 is just never getting overpaid. It might work out, but in a gambling game, it's never, never right. Yeah, I'm gonna root for my inside bias, but I don't. I'm gonna say 5 kids keeps me out of the race more than anything. I just have no real reason to. You know, if we want to be, if we want to talk discussion about being a smart gambler and things like that, sitting out in spots that you know yourself is no good for you. It is valuable, even if there's something you could have got to. And I wouldn't discourage anyone that's really good at these races. I just know I'm not. Never chase. Yeah, chasing is bad. Some people got definitions of chasing, and you know, definitions on chasing could be bad. You know, but then I hear people that give themselves an arbitrary betting bankroll, and then they get away from a play that they like that's mathematically is sound. That's not really chasing. A lot of bad gamblers wouldn't even understand the difference between what really is a chasing mindset. And it's only perceived math advantage. Now, in casino games, is a little bit different, especially, you know, games that are built into advantage. You know, you're 2% behind, 3% behind. Horse racing, you're trying to be a handicapper to flip those advantages a little bit in your favor. But yeah, this is a race that I think I just avoid and don't really need. Let's see. Lee says first time I went into a casino, I won $150 chasing streaks, and I hit it quickly. Let's see. Charles is all about Manny Franco recently, huh? Winning place every race. Oh, are you out there in Vegas, Mr. Right or Wrong? Is that where you're at? I'm going to assume that since the biggest gambling city. Well, see, at a casino, unless you're a card counter, and we're not talking about blackjack, and we're not counting about sports better, but you know, but unless you're a card counter, if you let's just say you're a roulette player, a dice player, a basic blackjack player, slot machine player, you know, you got to know that you're ducking the variance, and mathematically, the game's always against you. So I would say then you might as well always have a stop measure. Now my bankroll doesn't matter to me anymore because I've been doing this for so long. But I bet until I get uncomfortable. That's my stop get measure. If I'm having a bad day, I tend, you know, there's places where I say I can't sleep at night or this is going to be bad. I tend to bet until I get uncomfortable. I never know where that is, but because it's handicapping, I operate that way because, you know, sometimes you're mentally shot and you can't make good decisions, even me, you know, in horse racing. But in theory, just in betting theory, if you're doing the right thing, handicapping, and you think it's a good play, it doesn't matter if that play is your first play of the day or when you're down a few $1,000s at the time, you know. And I used to squirrel away money or stop playing when I had a big hit early because that's the way I learned to win. but it's the wrong way. It's actually the wrong way. If the math is good in a play, and if you like something, just because you're up, doesn't make it the wrong move. You know. But you gotta figure out when you're gonna walk away, you know. Now, the way I operate by not handicapping in advance when I get up, you know, I just don't have to look at the board like someone that already has their play. And I don't know why anyone would operate that way in a horse racing game. Lifetime gambler, love it. Yeah, it's great. Blessed to be able to enjoy life. Let's see, I'm breaks booming on. Where are you guys? Oh, Tampa Bay. I've been meaning to watch Tampa Bay when I haven't been thing. Let's see, 8, 9. Probably not too bad of an exacta. That's probably useful. 5-2 over. Oh, that's probably even better because I'm seeing that 5-2 is not even the favorite. They beat a 4-5, so that's probably okay exacta or at least useful. I thought it could have paid more than that. I just want to see what the results were. I chose to do Aqueduct over Tampa. It hasn't been a bad decision since I hit that race. And been able to sit out of the races that I wanted to hit. So let's see. Tampa's first race was a 17-1 exacta. Or $7 exacta. Second race was a 17-1 exacta, and this is a 13-1 exacta. So far, I hit a 54-1 exacta pretty good. So yeah, I'm better off already picking Aqueduct over Tampa Bay. Let's see. Blair also got the try. Oh yeah, Lee, you needed to hang out for the end of that race. I hit that last right. Yeah, that was fucked up. Dude, after I wasted that 37-1 winner, my head was fucked. I sat out for about an hour. I sat out for the next 3 or 4 races. I'm not even sure I played another race until the last race of the day. And crushed it. It made everything right, but I still would have won so much more. That's another thing I believe in, Lee. Every ticket you cash has to be a hit. It has to be a paycheck for the most part. Like yesterday, I liked 2 horses. I was on short time, but because I was on short time, I knew I was going to have to bet conservative at my lowest level. And I didn't have enough time, you know, to really see what exactas I liked. Those 2 horses ran 1-2. So I kind of knew that the only thing at that time I could have done a win bet. They were both 7-1. They ended up running first and second, but they did go down to 9-2. I decided not to do the bet because even though it was a winning bet, that I couldn't have made a score. I didn't have enough time to bet enough on the win tickets. I didn't know exactly which exactas I thought I could have, or which, you know, it's never, you normally 99% of the time, I'm not just looking at a single combination. So I kind of, you know, even though it was a ticket that I could have hit or a win ticket, there wasn't going to be a score. I would not have had a score. And I sat out and they ran 1 and 2, and I was fine with them running 1 and 2. Well, that was the closest I ever came to stopping a show, and I wasn't even that close. That was the closest, though. But I ended up with a really nice day that day. But I did have to stop playing for, I don't know, I might have stopped playing for a few hours there just to get my head right. And still didn't make a win bet on that horse, and he was 18 to 1 going in the gate. He won at 14 to 1 with the exacta. If I missed that exacta, I would have been making the same mistake 4 races in a row that day. Big prices, no win bets. Oh boy. And then I came out Wednesday and did the same thing. I keyed only a 13 to 1 first and second. He was going to win the race, and I'm screaming like hell for the second horse to hold up, because if he got passed by the third horse, I would have wasted another 13 to 1 winner. So I didn't learn that quick there either. I did it the very next day too. Let's see. Sean likes the 4 over here at Gulfstream. Let's see. I'm looking at the wrong race. That was the baby race that I know I'm not that that I'm sitting out. You know, I'm going to be rooting for the inside just because it's a dirt race at Gulfstream. Boy, I'd say 3's probably out of line with that price. I will say that. He ran 1 race, flashed a little bit of speed on a day that I thought it was an inside day, early pressing day. If there's something that might be tempted, it might be him. He had the 6-hole. He definitely would have to improve, or the first time starters can't be much, but he's the only horse on the inside that I think his odds are completely out of whack. The 2 first time starters, the 1 or the 2, it's not like I can argue that 1 should be longer or shorter, or 2 could be longer or shorter. 4, I probably think 4's priced right. I probably think 4's priced right, so I don't need to jump in and do anything. 5, just nature of betting. 4 to 5 is just wrong in a horse race, in my opinion. It's never an overlay. So at the most, I'm paying retail. How can I be ahead of the math if I have no idea what the math is on him? I'm running for this 3 to be first or second with the inside of the track. Let's see. Longshot Louis likes the 7-4 here. Christopher likes the 3 at Gulfstream. The 4 horse, I don't really have a problem with. I probably just think he's priced right. He's towards the inside. He's in the same boat. You know, he just needs the one, the first, he just has to beat the first time starters. You know, on paper, he's probably the best horse towards the inside, but you're talking about only him and the 3 having running lines. I would guess that 4's probably a bit of a stalker here, where 3 might actually be a front runner. But yeah, if you think he's value at 6 to 1, 5 to 1, I got no problem rooting for him and thinking he can win. At least he's ran before. I think he ran against Inside Bias 2 races ago, so I don't think he's as bad as last race. I don't think that second was all that bad. It was also the slowest pace of the day, but he was dueling. I don't have a problem if he wins. What's up, Kevin? Put it this way. If I think that's the right price on the 4, 4 can win, and I didn't miss a spot because he's getting paid right. Where 3, even though I think he has a less chance than the 4, I need more things to go right than the 4. He's at the very least 5% to me, if not better. And he's getting twice the price you should be getting. Too bad there's other horses on the lead. Too bad the 8 horse broke at 70 to 1. 3's up there and 4's up there. We'll see how this plays out. Tell you who's not up there is the chalk. 2's making a smooth move on the inside. 5's making a move, but he's more outside. Right now, it just looks like 8's getting away with a little bit of something at a huge number. It's just hard for me to get the outside, but this is an outside finish. Huge exacta if you got it. Eight did run on a speed favoring track where he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner first race out. I can forgive anything first race out. That is the 8, or is that that is the 8. And then he runs on a 1 race sample on the turf. That looks pretty bad. If he's in post 1 through 4 or 1 through 5, I'm rooting for him. Let's see, 7's a first-time starter. I can't get to the 7. One way or another, I can't get to the 7. Got no problem that he ran. Glorious finish if you got it. Let's see, Blair got some food on that 8. Let's say long shot. Louis can't be disappointed. 7 and 4 to win, so he's happy. He got the better price for him home. Nice call, long shot, Louis. Blair got some food on the 8, so let's go, Blair. Long shot, Louis. That's a kaboom, but wishes he had the exacta. Nice handicapping. First-time starter. I have no skill with first-time starters. Three and 4 went to the lead or towards the inside. Nowhere near good enough. Man, at least they gave you more upside than the 5, who was nowhere near good enough. 1 and 2 came on late, but they were first-time starters on the inside. I watched the replay on the dirt. Got stopped bad. You know what? I kind of glanced at him right now after the race. I'm saying this after the race, Blair. I got a speed favoring day. You know, I didn't give him an asterisk because I usually just round down. But he was, if that ended up being 1 length there, I would have gave him an asterisk there, liking that race a little bit better. But because I round down, it did it after the race. I'm like, ooh, but I'm still not looking at the 8 hole myself. But if he's on the inside, I know I'm rooting for him. But nice call. But you like the replay. That's probably a place bet that's good. I would assume that place bet does well. What did he pay? He said Exactus paid like 600 and something to 1. Oh, did they put the place bet up? Yeah, 56 to 1. I'm not going to yell at that place bet. Oh, shit. Well, if 3 gets second, I know nothing's here for me. But if 5 holds on, I'll have to look at the race. I'm not sure if 5 held on or 3. We know what my marks mean, most of the people here. I know it's going to look like I'm red boarding, but people know what my marks are. I'm pretty know what usually I could get to. I still like to look at races to see if they make sense. Three, I got the favorite I got running against a couple biases. And then a couple run race sample. Last race I can't say was bad. 2 races ago, I would say that's a nice race at the very least. Four horse looks pretty slow there. 5 would have ran against the early pressing day last race. Sprinter, stretching out, ran good. 5, I don't think 5 eliminates himself. Oh, this was a race, so he came out of 2-horse race, and I really wanted that to known. I don't give you credit for winning a 2-horse race. I don't even know how the hell. I don't even know why they would put a speed figure on a 2-horse race. I would not trust that in a million years. Even if I was a speed player, I'd be like, yeah, no, I don't care. I love my speed figures, but I don't need to trust a 2-horse race. I would at least draw the line there. But he does got some hearts, and I would have trusted those. And then he runs a bad race, but that was a turf race, and I don't see any turf races that we see on the running line. I probably would have still liked him though, but I would have even pointed out that I do not believe he's that was a proper speed figure. Oh, is that who? Oh, that's actually who won the race. I didn't realize that's who I was talking about. He would have been liked just because of 3 and 4 races back though. 6-5 could not have been combined together. Or I'm sorry, 6-3 definitely can't be combined together in any exacta in any world that I bet in. 2 looks terrible. Dude, I got a feeling if I played this race, I either say I don't think I could get past the 3 out of first or second. If 6 wins, I can't own a 6-3, so that neither here nor there. I would think all I could do is price out the 5-3, which if the 3 is 4 to 5, even the 5-3 either way is probably shit. And that's probably just a straight, not a straight exacta, but just probably the only ticket that might have some upside is the 5-6-6-5. But no bet. I'm going to say that I think that race makes sense, and I still don't know myself. Trust me, I don't know if it came in 6-3 or 6-5. But I do know I would never own 6-3. Came in 6-5, paid $16. I'm not even sure I would even like that. I'm not even sure I still play. Although the result does make sense to me. Result makes sense to me. I'm not sure I play. Let's see. Christopher was happy with that. Who's a try? Oh, 3 did hold on for try, but he's booming the try. Sean with the boom. He liked that 6 over there at the duck. Nice job, Sean. Let's see. It looked like Mr. Miter, right or wrong, got a little bit of something. Oh, you hit the 8 horse for place? Nice. Is that at Gulfstream's 8 horse? That's the 8 horse you want to do for place. What's up, Romans? All right, races are making sense to me. Blair likes the 1, 6, 8, 10 at Tampa Bay. Kevin says, tell you why you like the 2. Because it's good to reach for the 2. I don't even have to look for the 2, but if you can get to the 2, it's good for you. Whether he runs today or not, getting to 21 to 1s are good for the better. You never have to apologize for liking something at that sort of a price. They can run dead last and you don't have to apologize. Not to me. Those are what makes tickets when you're right. See, Kevin, I can answer that question without even having a form. Most people can't. Most people will be like, hey, I don't like the speed figure. Hey, his jockey sucks dick. Hey, the trainer hasn't won. No. If you can get to them at that price, that's good for your ticket, and that's all I need to know. How do we know we're at another level? That's how we know we're at another level. Longshot Louis says amen on that one. I don't even need a racing form. Dude, if someone told me they loved that 8 last race at Gulfstream, you think I'm trying to talk them off of that horse? You think there's 1 second of talk about the jockey, the speed figure, the class, or anything? It's that horse kicks off tickets. Go at him. Swing, baby, swing. A horse can run dead last, and we don't care. Horse could get 3rd, and you could have missed everything. And the horse outran his odds. That's up C money. Dude, even if that's your thought process, I like more than that, but fuck. Now I'm rooting for his 2. I want his 2 to be there. But that's just result oriented on the 2. The 2 doesn't have to run. You know. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Feel like a little drink today, I guess. I know I got flat Coca-Cola here. We got to juice it up. Oh shit. Oh, that looks like enough. I'm not a drinker, so. Wow, this race still isn't off? Okay. Gotta go to the restroom. You want me to say crapper? I'm about to grow a tail. I'm gonna do a Bentley squat in the yard. I have a good time today, man. Let's say I am anti-speed on the turf, but speed's doing a little bit better at Tampa Bay than it has been in the previous years. I still think it's going to end up being a pretty strong stalking closing track. But I also think this is the first, I don't think we ran on the turf all week though. Generally, I think this looks like a fast pace, 23 on the front end. Some gin, you're a gin drinker? Gin tastes like pine needles, or it always reminds me of like that, that car deodorant, those pine needles or whatever. That really like pine smell. He did slow it down at the second call right here. So I thought the first call guaranteed that they came off the pace. But then he got 25-2 at the second call, which means and no one's really making a move yet. Well, here comes the one now. But that second call makes some of these leaders being able to hang around. Man, two's fighting, but the pace was too much. Can the two still hold on? No. One's going to come off the pace, but this is going to come down to the three favorites. The whole trifecta is 5-2. I think the two held on for fourth, though, possibly. Gin tastes like a pine Sol Duel. Pine Sol Duel. What is that? I think he actually ran pretty good. I think he ran pretty good. I mean, that's at the end of the day all you can control. And did he outrun his odds? Did he outrun his odds? Those are the horses that unlock. Even if even if I was leaning towards, let's just say I could have bet the 1 to win or the 2 to win, and I chose the 2 to win because I know that long term it's the right move and it's easier for me to get the score. Yeah, I'm going to hit the 1 more time. To me, it still, would be the right move. Unless I had to pay the bills right the next day. Then I got to think about it. Yeah, maybe you play different if you think bills are due tomorrow. Let's see. There's a 2 to 5 at Gulfstream's not our favorite place to start and a short field. It is the 4. That's the favorite. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we got a little stakes here. Just filly and mares. Nothing special, just a little stakes. This is almost like the 5 in the previous stakes race. He had great marks, or the previous turf race today. We'll see if this field is more competitive, though. But Hearts, I marked my form like a 12-year-old schoolgirl. You know, Hearts is my favorite move. I love the move. It's always an excuse. And, okay, a single heart, let's just say he was a single heart. I expect either a win within 3 days or a 3 races, not 3 days, or big bump and speed figure or top. He does put up the top within 3 off of that, but he keeps earning fucking hearts, meaning he stays in super freaking form. He keeps getting excuses. Hearts are also a freaking excuse. Going too fast to win is an excuse. But then 1 to 2 is not. I'm going to say pro player, and it's going to sound like I'm saying pro player, like a professional player, but it's not pro player, meaning it's not good for the gambler. It's not good for the pro player either, but it's not good for the gambler. 1 to 2s just are not good for the player. They force you to bet so much money to win a little bit. And when they win, you know, they don't propel you for that same amount of money that you could have put in other spots. And then when they lose, because they put you in a spot where you got to bet so much more money, they hurt you more than they should ever hurt you. It's just not pro player. Well, 1 to 2 bailed me out before. Okay, I know, it did. It probably did. Shouldn't have, but it's not, to me, it's never right. Let's see. 1, I can't really get to the 1. 1 just feels like he has to improve too much. He's also mostly a sprinter. We already know that the 4 is already quick. And this is his game. This is the 4's game already. At a higher level, or at this level where, you know, 1 stepping up to this level, trying turf. He's not even, yeah, 1, you know, he's trying, I just can't. 1, I would need a huge price. 2's another sprinter, sprinter stretching out. At least he's been, you know, around stakes, not just a $25,000 claimer like I think the 1 is. But then again, you know, he's trying turf and a route and just, I would need a big price on him. 3's a sprinter stretch. You know, this is looking like a race with a lot of speed that can weaken him. This is a route. Yeah, this is a mile. Okay. 5's another route to sprint. Wow, this race could shape up to be super fast. But this is a weird race because the true routers, the horses that have been running a lot of routes, are the 7, who's a front runner. 6 horse ran a couple sprints or ran a couple routes last 2 races, but overall is a sprinter. This race becomes weird. 5 might benefit, but when you look at him, he's not even a router. He's a sprinter. I probably want no part to do in this fucking race. It's dominated by sprinters stretching out, which, you know, in a way could hurt the four horse, but then you're kind of wondering, and four even rated before. Four is even capable of rating three back. I'm going to say the four is good enough to keep me out of the race. And I really have no spots where I think I have any business to be in. And if I ever even tried to play this race, the ticket would have to justify it, meaning I would have to be on double-digit horses and nothing else. Yeah, Charles thinks the five, like that's what I would have to get to. The five, the three, the six, something, the one even, something at double digits. Five's tricky because he's probably not a front runner sprinting. You know, but it still have to like the distance. It's still, you know, in sprinters, you're always got to worry about, well, what if they decide that they are trying to stretch out and use their speed? But he is probably a horse. If he decides to rate, might get a favorable trip at a big number. I can see that. There's no like real legit closers at a route or even stalkers at a route, really. It's weird. It's a weird race. I don't even think I need it. Mr. Right, Mr. Wrong likes that five a little bit too. Jennifer liking that too, huh? Jennifer says Pletcher. I don't even know who's the Pletcher horse. The four? No. Are you guys looking at a different? Who's the Pletcher? Or you guys could be looking at a different track for all I know. I spent a lot of time. Oh shit! I did not realize Aqueduct was going off first. So let me jump to Aqueduct. Shit, they're behind the gate, so I'm really behind it. Let's see. Night Effects 2 is a 4 to 5 morning line. Horse can win by 30 lengths, and I can't support that. For 6 to 1. Probably does have a pretty big advantage in this. Oh, pretty big advantage in this race. I'm in no way interested. Three, I don't think should be 20 to 1. Should be long, but not 20 to 1. Five, I do think is an option, but he's actually kind of a short price. Eight one is shot. Okay, they are off. So I doubted if I was ever close to making a play there. I thought the favorite looked pretty legit there. My video player is on the fritz. Let's see if we can get this worked out. Two got the lead. Eight's up there. Three, I thought might have been the only horse that could have been paired up with the two, but man, he's got his work cut out for him. Nine's in second right now at 18-1. That might be good enough to help an exacta. Three, I think, is going to outrun his odds, but I think he's going to be short. He's not coming fast enough to get second. He might get third. Nah, he's not going to get third either. He's kind of flattened out on the rail. 2-9 might work as an exacta, but probably like 20-1 on the exacta, I would guess. 27-1, paid a little bit more. Paid a little bit more. Two did feel pretty legit there. Let's see what happened at Gulfstream. Gulfstream is actually still hasn't ran. Gulfstream, that race was, if I tried to do anything here, it'd probably be the 5 or the 6 here. But man, I just, in a way, I think 4 deserves to be the favorite, and I can't really find a reason to get out. I do see a losing condition if he goes to the lead. There feels like there could be a lot of speed here. And if the race melts down, the problem is I couldn't really make a case of who really benefits because there was so many sprinters stretching out. Let's see, Mr. Right, Mr. Wrong, looking at a 3-5 exacta. Woo, you don't got, if that's at Gulfstream, you don't got to worry about that being a good bet. If you're right, you will get paid. Fatty likes the 2 at Gulfstream. Okay. Who was a 2 there? Oh, 2's another horse that's mostly a sprinter. Oh, 2 will benefit if the pace is fast. I don't think 2 would be on the front end. He'd have to like the dirt. I still think 4 will just need to. I think his losing condition is if they're just everybody goes. 7 busted out the gate. Let's see, I got another no bet. I think I only made 1 bet today. Is that really what I did? I know I got shut out of a loser. Got shut out of a loser, and I think I only made 1 bet at Aqueduct and hit it. I'm not trying to sandbag today, but trust me, sandbag would not be a bad way to go today. Let's see, 6 won that race. And 2 won that race. So I'm all caught up at the duck. And this is Gulfstream's 5th race. We're going to be going in a dirt race, but if I can't get by the 4, 1 to 2s or 1 to 5s don't give you bump in exactus or doubles. What's going on at golf? I think someone said the 7 got away. Shouldn't be picking my teeth on the show. And they're off. Let's see. 4 is not going to lead. So I'm even thinking he's thinking that this could be a fast pace. But he is close. He is close to the lead. Actually, 5 is one of the horses that I thought could benefit, and looks like he's the one doing all the chasing. 5 sitting there in second. 4 got a monster hold on to 4. Does he not have a spot? Does he not want to get in this pace? Or did someone pay him to make the tickets better for the punters? Blair says, slow it down, slow it down. 23-48. They did slow down that half. 5 looks done. 4 and a 6 looks like they had enough, and they're starting to smoothly move up. 4. Let's see. 3 gets the lead. 3 gets first run, which is always good for getting out from behind. But it looks like 4 was the horse all along. 4, 3, 2. 4, 3, 2. Blair is all over it. Just got Irad. Who's Irad on? Or Irad winning is also getting when Irad loses, it's getting Irad, and when Irad wins, it's getting Irad, right, Jennifer? Oh, thank you, Scott. But check them all out. Check them all out. I think you can learn from all of them. Some of them might be not what to do. Kiki tells me to shut up and be nicer. I can't be nicer. Let's see. I got to send you to this guy's YouTube channel called Punters Fails. Guy posts big mutual prices and consider them fails because the public favorite got beaten. Oh my God. Dude, I tell you, don't be this guy at the track. In the track, 90% of the handicappers are this guy. Every time they get beaten by a price, they cheated. But every time they caught a price, they were brilliant. So in other words, they just go through life going, I want to be right at all costs. When I don't have the long shot, no one on the planet could have the long shot. When I got the chalk, it was brilliant. When I got the long shot, it was brilliant. But when I get beat by a long shot, 100% they were cheating. Bad ride, bad luck. Bullshit. Dude, we're just betting on variance and fucking food on 4 legs. Dude, every time we're seeing all of these guys come out and saying I was in the mob and I was stiffing horses. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And you'll see the comments are loaded with, that's why I left horse racing. No, you left horse racing because you didn't understand the par mutual game. You got guys literally going, hey, them winning 30% favorites is not good enough. You don't even have a game if the favorites win more than 40%. By the way, I'm pro Mafia. Can you guys please tell the Mafia they're not stiffing enough horses over there at Gulfstream Park right now? I don't have to be let know that they're stiffing in any race, but I know that they're not active enough this week. Hector, I've never picked a loser. These tracks got a problem putting the proper saddle cloths on the horses, is my theory. I don't think I've ever picked a losing ticket. I just got a problem with the saddle cloths. What's up, Hector? Charles says that putting yourself in position is big score. It's just like this guy that keeps putting in, non-threatening rides or, complaining. And half the time they do that, they're making better tickets for the punters. I don't know how you could be a horse fan and not understand that after all these years. This game cannot survive on $8 exactas. I'm sorry. I'm out of the business if I go year after year with nothing but $10 exactas and under. It's not a gambling game anymore. I'm gone. I'm absolutely fucking gone. I cannot have an edge. I only have an edge because I'm able to hit big tickets. Without those big tickets, this game is shit. I might as well go back to learning how to count cards again. This game is shit if the favorites win 40% of the time. Well, you can still make money with favorites, but you got to have something of value to go with it. Like, I still play a lot of favorites, but, I play favorites, with the 20-1. You know what I'm saying? It's not just favorites. It's just bad tickets that are for the noob. Oh, my God. Scott says, welcome to Canterbury Park. Favorites win 50. It's not even gambling at that time. It's not even a gambling game. That's when the track should be having meeting going, we can't have this. It's disastrous. We can't have 6 or 7 possible results and the lowest paying ticket wins 50% of the time. That's terrible. You might as well be sports betting at that time. I don't even understand why handicappers come and they would take even money in a game with so many options. I mean, you might as well do a coin flipping contest with your buddy. I know that sounds brutal, but the only thing the par mutual pool has going for it is the monster payouts. Let's see, Longshot Louis, look at that. Longshot Louis comes right through trying to get someplace special. Trying to get a 1, 3, or 4. An exacta box or a win ticket. Good luck, man. I can definitely root for that. Let's see. It looks like 7's going to be a late scratch there. Gulfstream Park, chalky as hell. I know we need those rides to get crazy. Let's see. I'm having a great time. I think I got drunk. But I have not made a single play at Gulfstream and only one play at Aqueduct. And I'm not trying to sit out, but I think everything, $6 exacta. They did have one wonderful race, but that's a race that was almost impossible for me, but it was a wonderful result, that 7-8. I am not complaining about that result, but you know, I know that my chances of hitting that ticket was almost zero, being on the outside. What was that? 4-6 on the, what was that race? 26-1. That would have been a useful exacta. That might have been the second biggest ticket right there. Was that this race? No, that was a third race. Oh, that was a race where I liked the 1. I was gonna use the 4. That was a race I got shut out of. That was an okay result there. Useful result. And then they had a $7 exacta. Did not play anything there. And before that, first race was nice. First race, I got stymied and I had too many overlays. I thought the favorite could get beaten. The favorite did get beaten, but I couldn't settle on a key. So they had 3 races that were probably, they had 3 races that paid decent. 1 paid excellent of the 3. But I know that excellent one I couldn't have got to. So there was a few spots. There was a few spots out there. Let's say Tampa's off. I don't, what is Charles asking? I don't get why go to Tampa dirt. I don't get, I'm not sure what you're asking. Are you saying, why don't I go to Tampa's dirt because Gulfstream's not carding dirt? Because the biases aren't equal there, and I never did well at Tampa's dirt. I'm trying to do play Tampa's dirt, and I'm doing okay. Last year I did good because of I started doing the betting lines almost every race, but they're not equal to me. They're not equal biases to me. And Tampa, I didn't want to do Tampa. If you're asking why I didn't do Tampa today, I was just bored with how chalky Florida's been this week, kind of deal. So I'm not sure if I answered that right there. I don't get why trainers, they're probably just going because of the money and the, you know, Gulfstream. It's better to win at Gulfstream than it is to win at Tampa Bay. You're saying why the top trainers aren't going there because there's probably, I don't know, but I'm guessing the purses, there's a big difference between Tampa right now and Gulfstream. Would be my guess. I see what you're asking. Why aren't the trainers going there? Because they actually get dirt. And Gulfstream sounds, I won at Gulfstream sounds better historically than I won at Tampa, probably. Scott, 5 top betting angles. It'd be my pace marks, biases, and just value. I don't really have angles. Like, some guys, hey, I like horses off a double drop, or I like the Lasix move. I'm not an angle handicapper. If I was to tell someone where to spend their time handicapping, it would be understanding biases, note keeping, whatever you want to use. You got to understand pace handicapping. And then you just got to understand betting do's and don'ts and pricing. Get good at pricing. I don't really have angles that I like. Obviously I like my track profiles with my marks. I don't know if that's part of pace. I'm not trying to bet a jockey because he's hot and I'm trying to get a win with that jockey. That's silliness. Gambling is pricing and not paying retail. And then the rest of it is how you conduct yourself, Scott. Don't be afraid to lose. Understand what could be a big hit. Understand what's value in your contenders. If you got a 2-to-1, a 2-to-1, a 2-to-1, and a 20-to-1, obviously the 20-to-1 is what you need to do something with. It's actually, I think if you're brand new, understanding betting and how they pay the bettors, I can't tell you what leads to more long shot winners or big tickets. Understanding that you need betting philosophy, understanding that that's what you need, should get you on the right track. And don't tell me you got a small bankroll, because the smaller the bankroll you got, the more you should be doing shit that's right, meaning the more you should be getting the spots that pay. When you have a huge bankroll, now you got to worry because you might actually do a $2,000 win bet on an even money horse. But shit, if you're betting $2 to win, you're never going to build a bankroll. You're never going to handicap well enough to build a bankroll to where you can ever bet more money at $2 to win. Yeah, look for tickets but basically good betting is subtracting. So, every handicapper that plays this game for a little bit can get, these horses, 4 or 5 horses, right? Now it's just looking at what can't be played together because it's shit. What can be played together because it's great. And people will sit here and say, you know what? 4's my top choice. That's my opinion. Where it's the exact opposite. This is all your opinion. Play the best part of your opinion. Not the 4 at 1-2. That's everybody's opinion. That's not the best part in a par mutual game. I'm drunk. Sorry, I'm drunk. I know I'm screaming and doing the betting theories, but I drank too much alcohol, man. One drink, too much. Let's say Rodney's a throw-graph, but it's still in a replay. That's how he finds his edge, but the game's still pricing and knowing what you can do with those bets. I have no problem about how you get to what you can get to. It's all about pricing at the end. And that's what we're supposed to argue about. And that's fine. Hey, I think the horse is 2-to-1. You think the horse is 10-to-1. Okay. We can both have good opinion over, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, finding false favorites is a good way to go about it. Or it's not only false favorites. It's, hey, I'm willing to try to beat this horse because I know it's a bad spot. I play against a lot of solid favorites because I know it's right long term, even though I feel sick doing it short term. Let's see, I fucked around too much. Don't get me drunk. I turn into Preacher Paul. What's up, Mac and Company? What's up, man? Yeah, if you want to be now Turfway Park, I won for 23 straight years. Rodney, that used to be my best track, but they changed the Tapeta and the track plays different. So I bowed out. That's also the time that I eat dinner, take Bentley for a walk, and do my workout. So I got to do family life. If I still needed what I usually win at Tampa, and I was or Turfway, and didn't find other spots to make that up, I would have no choice but to keep betting Turfway. But luckily, math is the same at every track. The only thing about Turfway, like Gulfstream, you know, you got the really chalky days, or there might be 2 or 3 spots in a day. Turfway, I will say, day after day, race after race, there are spots. Yeah. Dude, I played it for 23 years. But they changed the Tapeta, and the Tapeta plays different from what I'm used to. You used to, for 23 years, Rodney, I was able to throw out posts 1 through 3 blind. Not even think about them up until March. And 1 through 3 is now winning like 30-some%. Let's see, I got to get over to Gulfstream. I can't even recap that race. Looks like it might have been good exactas there, though. But I can't, I got a little buzzed, and now I'm, but yeah, it's probably the best product out there, Rodney. As far as big fields and prices, you know, that's what a gambler needs. Let's say this is a dirt race. Fuck. I might try to force something here. Let's see, I already got the 8 scratch. Let's see, one of the favorites are on the far outside, which is not normally where you want to be at Gulfstream. He is a Pletcher, so you never know what kind of stock. I mean, he gets the best stock, but I would not be interested in 2-1. And I will say 8 is scratched. I will say I would want the 7 to break. I would love the 7 if he was on the inside here. But I would hope that he breaks to guarantee that hopefully to guarantee that the 9 can't cross over and get to the inside. That's a nice race. I got a bad rail early pressing day, but God, he's still going to be on the outside. Going too fast to win. He wouldn't. I would love him if he was on the inside. I'd be doing something here for sure. 6 ran against the, if I'm right about the stalking closing day, that's a nice race last race. I'd say 3 should be the favorite on the inside. I got him running on a bad rail, going too fast to win. Inside gets the upgrade. 1 so lightly raced, he wouldn't bother. I got a feeling I'd mostly be interested in 1 through 3 here. Trying to beat the 9. Let's see, the weather's picking up at Gulfstream. Let's see. If 3 wins, I'm not interested in the 3-1, $10. The 3-4, $14. The 3-5, $11. maybe the 3 and the 6, or the 3 with the 6 and the 7 at 40. Even if the 1 or the 1 and 4 can beat the 3, but those can only be played straight. Those are just useful tickets, not huge tickets. And then anything else gets to be probably too much and too many tickets. I mean, yeah, I can try to beat the 3 out of first or second, but I think my tickets get to be too much and too much hoping. I mean, yeah, I can go 1, 4, 5. Yeah, I can go 7 and 6 with the 4, 5, 7, 6. 1 and 2, but that's already looks pretty pricey. I think those are directions, but I think I leave those directions alone. Three with the 6 and 7, I'm doing straight. I think I'm just poking here. 1 and 4 straight with the 3. Just poking. And then I'll do the 3 again, first and second with the 6 and the 7 in the key box. So I got that pressed. If I don't settle on a horse, then I'm all over the place and I'm looking at this shit. And I got a lot, even though I like it, I got a lot of combinations. Combinations equal price, and I'm betting a little bit of money for my bankroll. I'm betting a little, what I consider a little bit of money here. So if I keep it narrower, I can have a big hit. So I'm willing to lose if it comes in 3, 1, 4. Not really willing to lose if it comes in 3, 6, 7. Just don't let it be 6, 7. Don't let it be 6, 7 because I'm realizing if it comes in 6, 7, I have nothing. 3 did not break here. God, so I'm a little chalky boy. I'm a little chalky boy, and I'm not even getting run out of 4 to 5. Keep this 7 going. Keep this 7 going. 3 looks like he got a lot of horse. I'm not really worried about him. Keep this 7 going. Keep this 7 and this 4 going. Yeah, I think 5's going to beat me. Five, 3. Yeah, I get beat there. Yeah, 5, 3 is playing okay, $21. Just how much, I'm not a try player, so whenever I do a try, I only got a $30 budget. So I keep my combinations light because I still, the worst thing you can do as a bettor is bet the minimum, unless you take a pull or half a pull. So when I bet anything, I'll talk about the minimum base bet, how much a bet costs me. But the worst thing you can do in a par mutual pool is bet the minimum, because you can only win the minimum unless you take down the pool. So I'm not a try player. I allow $30 on my try, but I'm still trying to hit them 5 or 10 times, 20 times with that $30. So I got to keep it really narrow. Boderick's saying his base is $3. But soon as I figure out a try philosophy, I definitely would change that. Because I don't bet nowhere. The money I put in doubles and exactas is not even, it's 10 times the amount of a try. Average. But I don't even have I just started trying to play tries within the last maybe 2 years, and I don't even think of it 90% of races. Let's see, but I don't mind this result. I don't mind my bet. I was in the race because I thought I could beat the 9. I kept my combinations narrow. I did settle on 3. Well, Scott, on your horse racing, handicapping, and betting, you have so many, but that's what you want with them in the lead at the top of the stretch. You give yourself a chance. Now, you might have to sharpen up your view. So, I'll ask this. Are you making betting lines? And look at how your bets are doing with the betting line. Don't worry about picks. Because in theory, the easiest thing to beat is a win pool. You give horses chances, meaning you got to make a betting line, and you get overpaid. So you know which horses. Once you write down your betting lines, you know which horses you can bet to win. It's not a mystery. So then after that, if you suck after that, you're always betting ahead of the math. Now you got 2 things that are wrong. Your instincts are terrible where you don't know, hey, I got to bet more in this race because my edge is bigger. Or your overall opinion just sucks to the point where now you got to develop your opinion and your pricing a little bit better. Those are the only 2 options. So if you're always betting when you think you're ahead of the math in the win pool and you're still not winning, you got to give yourself a big enough windows to say, because of variances. But if if you're always ahead of your number and you're still not working out, it's either 2 things are not working out. Either, when you because I don't believe in, your opinions are not equal every time. So your dollar amount should be varying. I don't believe in unit betting. So that would, so if you're always betting not enough when your best thing happens, that's you being scared and not realizing when you got your betting line, you should be betting more if your horse is double, triple, quadruple what you think the price is. So that's part of instincts. Well, you might not be ready for other combinations yet. But win betting will tell you if you got a fairly good handle. And then, obviously if you don't fire unless you get, twice the odds and they got to be 20 to 1. Then you're gonna, then your variance is gonna be longer. There's guys that can operate when they got a shorter spread, that are willing to take 2 to 1s and bet bigger than I am. That's a me or you problem. It's easier for me to be in the exact and double pools. I can bet more money in them. I don't have, yeah, for some reason, when I get too high of a win bet, it gets bad for me. And Scott, the other thing I'll tell you, because I know a lot of guys do year-end reviews, I think that's the silliest shit thing I ever heard of. Year-end reviews. You should be doing daily reviews. You should be looking at, if you're doing betting line, it's easy. You should be, because that's your opinion at the time of the race. You should be looking at daily reviews. Can I stand by those bets? Were I reaching? Because that's always a problem, reaching for bets, trying to beat favorites that you know you shouldn't have. You should be really hard on daily reviews more than you should be on long-term reviews. No, it doesn't really matter how many bets you make, right or wrong, because you could be in different pools. If you got good math, you know, you could be in the exacta, the double, the, you know, every pool. Yeah, I'm not trying to be mean, but, you know, some of us, our opinion's not as good as we think it is. Oh, okay. So you do pre and post reviews. I'm really hard on the daily reviews. You know, there's going to be days where you're going to say, look, there's nothing I could have done. I am supposed to lose. Though days like that, when it's super chalky and you know by your betting theory, because this is a long-term game, you can't beat up on yourself on days that you were supposed to lose. Now, you can beat up on yourself if you have a meltdown day, meaning you losing more, way more, considerably more than an average losing day. You know, if you're at, you know, getting to the point where you can't sleep at night, you know, you're supposed to beat yourself up because you're supposed to have some self-control on a chalky day. But I would start with hardcore daily reviews, seeing if there was spots. Day in and day out, you should be looking at charts, seeing, you know, what kind of ticket you want. You got to have an understanding of. Voter says just give him an excuse why his tickets suck. But you got, dude, if you want to be good at this game, you got to be brutally hard on yourself. You know, you can't be desperate to hit a ticket. You can't be desperate to hit a ticket. I lost that where I need to look good on the show. Fuck that. I don't give a shit. You'll grab it. You'll gravitate to what you should hit. Like even I keep saying, if I eliminated every tick that I'm trying to hit a 25 to 1 exact or double that's not pressed to the max, I don't believe that those are good tickets for me long term. Now, if they're pressed to the max, then it's acceptable play. But even cashing a ticket like I did yesterday, a 25 to 1 exacta that I did not press, that I should have pressed, I didn't get the punch out of that ticket. What's up, Rich Lane? Paulie is almost as good as Andy Sterling. Hey, I like that. Andy said, yes, I was a professional player. I was miserable when I had a job that had unlimited income and I sold out to get a job that I was taking care of like a little bitch. Which means, did he really have an edge? Because if you're working with an edge, you understand exactly what I'm telling you. Now, if you're working on your edge, you probably don't understand and you're saying, is this guy full of shit? But if you have an edge, You understand exactly what I just said. Let's see, I got to get back to looking at races. I played 2 races today. Let's see, I think no. I can't get drunk on the show. That is where that goes. Let's see. I got to get to Aqueduct. I need someone to argue with. Oh my God, I couldn't take being talked to him like that. The way he used to talk to that other dude. That dude would be playing with his life talking to me like that. No lie. I would need an upfront signing bonus because I know that I actually have an edge. So it's just knowing how long I can last without getting fired. I would need upfront money. Otherwise, forget it. Because the back end, I'll make on the back end. We ain't worried about the back end. We ain't worried about on the back end. You give me a signing bonus, I'll make the leap because it's just percentage and handle. Could it go day to day because I'd risk jail for short term nothing. Speed's been really good over there, except for that race. I thought there was more races where they came out of the clouds. Yeah, speed and stalkers for the most part, huh? Let's see. I'm trying to figure this out real quick. Let's see. God, it's tickle, man. Hope I'm not coming down with anything, but I feel way better than I did the other day. Am I scratching horses in wrong races again? Now I got to check the name. That just slows me up some more. No, that horse is in. That horse got nice marks too. Let's see. Eight's not a bad looking favorite. Probably am looking for speed and stalkers. I think I said once you get a little bit on the outside, it gets a little harder to win there. Every once in a while, he does like to let horses get in front of him. Man, I like him better if he's a stalker or a speed horse here. If he falls back 5 lengths, I think that's his. He just has a tendency to let horses get in front of him. 7 got some real speed. Let's see, 6 has some real speed. This is almost looking like a race that has to be kind of taken seriously. unless I can get to, let's see, 3. I know I'm not interested in the 3, but that's the first opinion I really had here so far. Yeah, 2B's lightly raised. Let me see the 2. That horse lets people get in front of them, or horses get in front of them. I'm not sure I like the 1 entry either. Who was the 8? Does 8 have, oh, 8 lets horses get in front of him, but he does have speed. 7 in the 6. I am really running out of time. 7, 6 in the 5. 7, 6 are more interesting than the 5. Either of them high enough where I know I'm getting the better of the math. 7's at least 5 to 1 to me. I don't. I don't want to do a win Dutch bet. I am 7 and 6 to win. I can't do any more. I want to do exactas with the 7-6 also, first and second. That's on short time. I gotta go to the bathroom. Are you back? What's up, big guys? Come back. Oh, there's enough this time. Last time was That was the exact I wanted to price out. I was going to box the 7, 6, 8, and then I thought, I'm not sure if the 8 wins. Would that be a good exact if it comes in? And no, it couldn't have been played that way. I could have played 7 on top of the 8, but not 8, 7. 6 pulled up. Let's see, Rich with the try. Oh, try might be okay. They got the 5 out of there. 1 gets third at 8 to 1. Who was second choice? I got a 5 was second. Oh no, 5 and 2. I thought maybe even 7 might have been second or third choice. So 7 ended up being maybe 4th choice there. Yeah, I thought about doing that exact box, but I did a, oh, wait a minute. If 7, 8 comes in, I got a feeling it might not have been good enough. Yeah, that just cuts my bets down by a lot. For what house? That I keep saying gets no action? The house that I keep saying has no action. Oh, okay. Oh, the new house on the market. Okay. You said that one was underpriced, right? Yeah, because everyone knows that's too low. Let's see, we got 50,000. Is there time here? Four's a favorite. I don't got a real problem with them other than the price here. But in a way, all he did was break his maiden. Wait a minute, all he did was break his maiden. He was the fastest winner of the day, so it wasn't a bad maiden win. But some of these horses have already tried a little bit of stakes. I like this race on a bad rail. I like this race on a closing day, and I like this race against the inside day. 9-2. This is Tapeta, right? One should be on the longer side. Two's already ran a lot of stakes too. Three, I don't think is terrible. Five probably is an overlay at that price. I would have liked to see how bad this break was. I might just have to trust that I can forgive that break. Yeah, I don't have time to figure anything else out there. I want a little bit of this. I got to start punching. I don't got time to keep writing what is in my head. Come on, come on, come on. I'm trying to decide if I want to do a win bet here. Yeah, five's probably too low. It's between the 3 or 6 if I want to do a win bet on. I think I'll leave the win bet alone. Got no choice now. Come on, 3. Who's the 4? Ah, 4's the favorite. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to have the 4 with the 3 and the 6. I thought I had that with 3 horses. I didn't play it. Fuck, I need a 4 to go away. I thought I had the favorite with the 3. Come on, 3, keep riding here. Yeah, 4 got a pretty good hold. Come on, 2. Nah, 4 is gonna beat me. Doesn't matter. Actually, I saved money there. Actually, I saved money there. Three ran good. 3 was a good key, but 5 didn't run a lick. Yeah, I meant to have these 3 horses there, but with the 3 going to 9-1, I'm probably and not even doing it. I'm probably glad that didn't come in. Yeah, because 4-3 went to $9, so. But I don't think I checked that, so I don't think yeah. 3-4 was paying 20, so actually the ticket looks better this way. Yeah, 4. Let's see, I pressed the 5 of the chalkies. He didn't run at all. But this is overall just not much here. 4-2's paying 5-1. I don't think the try can pay that much. I don't think it can pay that much. What's up, Clyde? How's it going, man? Irene, what's up, Irene? Ross, what's up, Ross? Let's see, Clyde, what are you looking? Could you tell me the odds of the horse in the 9th? What track? You got to tell me a track. I'm going to guess Gulfstream, maybe? With Todd Fletcher? I got a little bit of time to bullshit, so maybe I can see it. Tell me the odds of the horse in the 9th race. Don't know the name. Owner of Clement Farm. I only got Gulfstream and Aqueduct, so that's all I can check. I don't see a Todd Fletcher horse in that race. Yeah, it can't be Gulfstream. Rex, what's up, Rex? Oh, Irene was already looking. Let's see if he's talking about Aqueduct. Maybe Aqueduct, but I don't know. I don't look at trainers, so. I don't know if he has horses at Aqueduct. Oh. Been struggling a little? Yeah. Gotta control those. Gotta recognize those valleys. What's up, Rico? I think Andy talked about that in his race, and that is one thing I took away from Andy in his book. I'm always reviewing myself, making sure if it's handicapping, if it was races that I was supposed to lose, or if my opinion's bad, or if it's bad luck. And you go forward depending on what, and I'm always, after all these years, I know what puts me on a tilt. So, Lorraine, I'm always looking for that, but I always suggest reviewing yourself. Probably for the best, shouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, and I know you hit a really nice multi-wager, pick 5 or pick 6. Always remember this. It's actually harder to have an opinion over multiple wagers. You know, don't fall in love with that just because you started off fairly new, hitting a big multi-bet wager. That's not going to be the norm. And I know it's tempting because I know a lot of good handicappers and old timers fall into that thing. It's so much easier to have a good opinion in a race than it is for a sequence. You know, all those people that says, hey, in the pick five, I'm 4 out of 5 every fucking day. How many doubles are you passing up? How many of those 4 out of 5s where you would have hit the exact as, you know what I'm saying? So much easier. Let's see. We got to see where we're at. We got looks like a 6-horse race here with the scratches. Oh, horse already ran. Got the days mixed up, Clyde. Did he win? Clyde, did he win? What's up, man? Oh, the horse you were talking about was yesterday. I just need to know if he won. Let's see. I got 16 minutes, which is way too much time for me. Oh, no, I got 9 minutes at the duck. Let me get my scratches. Let's get back. No, no, no. I'm in the wrong race. There we go. Give me the right scratch. Let's see. One's coming from Finger Lakes. Well, I mean, he hasn't done anything wrong at Finger Lakes except for being born at Finger Lakes. I don't know what. Oh, I hate Finger Lakes. I got to see what the other horses are looking at. I mean, he's done everything right. I can't blame the horse. Finger Lakes, not the most competition. Ain't his fault where he was born. Let's see, who's the other favorite? 6-3. Quite a few horses are taking money here. In fact, in this race, really all your handicapping is focusing on the 5 and the 7, unless the 5 or the 7 gets first or second. There's honestly not that much here. Fives only ran one race, did nothing wrong. I just got him as a early pressing day, average match strides with the slowest winner. Wow, one had a nice number. Let's see, 8's out. 7's already ran 2 races. Let's see. Why would I have that in asterisk last race? I wonder if that was supposed to be bad rail. When I get tired of marking my form sometime, I just want to look that up. Other than that, I don't think he deserved that asterisk. He won 3 races ago on a speed favoring day. Went wire to wire, although that was the slowest pace of the day. No, wrong thing. Came back and improved the next race and won the last race. I'm just curious about that excuse I have. Because I gave him an asterisk and he shouldn't have earned it. Unless I did something strange. That was 1029. Ah, my file. Come on, open. Yeah, I had it was an early pressing day. He should not have earned an asterisk there. Let me scribble here so I can fix that later. There. Let me just make sure the time's matched up. Huh. My eyes are getting wired. I'm looking at the previous race. I looked up the wrong date. Okay, early pressing day. Match strides with the fastest winner. Yeah, average and average. Okay, that makes sense. Six is just not at a price where I care one way or another. 6 is almost like fall in that area of just being anti-value to me. I don't have a problem if he wins or lose. 4, I don't mind the 4 other than just another short price contender. 3's not long good. Any order of 3, 4, 6 is just not good for my tickets. They're just not scores. Yeah, 3 4s 14 to 1, 4 3s 23 to 1, useful. 4 6. Wait a minute, I'm looking at 6 with the 3 and the 4 are like $10 and $9. 3 4, yeah, there's just no hits there. So unless I can get to the 7 or the 5, I got no reason to be in this race. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in Aqueduct. Franklin Square. And I still just holding a grudge against Finger Lakes. It's not even that I like the one or dislike the one. And I really don't even think I have a throw out here. Yeah, I'm done with that race. I do not need that race. I don't even know where an edge would be for me. No bet for me. Let's see, in Gulfstream I got 10 minutes. Let's see, we got the 2 winning at Tampa Bay. 267, it looks like. 267. Kind of the horses they were mostly betting. All around 5 to 2 and 7 to 2. Let me see what Gulfstream got. We got another turf route race. And we're off. Wait a minute, we're on the Tapeta now. That's right, it's pouring over there. Next race is a dirt spread. Hopefully I'm interested in that, but it's going to be mucky. And another Tapeta route. Let's see how interesting I am here. See, 2 is fast, and I like his marks, but speed's not always what I want on the Tapeta. Seven's awfully fast, too. Although 7 got options to rate. Boy, 8's been going fast too, but he has options to rate. It's kind of difficult to figure out my pace picture here. Let's see, I want to watch Gulfstream. Give me just 3. Let's see, Gas likes the 1 over there at Santa Anita. Let's see, I just need some straight Coke. Let's see, was not interested in this race over there at Aqueduct. Although 5 and 7 are the 2 horses that got to get first or second for me to think this race is anything. And they're both in decent position here. Oh man, this race is looking a little interesting. 5 and 7 are trying to do something here. Five's done, but 7's still making it interesting. Although if 6 wins, 7-6 could probably be played, but I don't think 6-7 would be paying. Yeah, it's going to be 6-7. I'm just curious what's that going to pay. Probably. Oh, no, $9. No. Right move sitting out that trash. Rodney's using the all button over there. How juicy are your keys in the pick 5? What does no Burt mean? No bet. Santa Anita, I actually want to look at your keys. Is that starting this race, Rodney? Let's fucking go. All right, that is his raise. Good luck, Rodney. I got to see your keys, though. Let's see. Second raise. King with the 2. All right, big favorite. King with the 3. And king with the 4. I could have helped you with that ticket and you would have still had him. Yeah, hell of a start. But when you got, always look at your keys, Rodney, and then say, if that happens, who you need. You could have doubled up with this 5 because you know 4, 1, and 3 is trash. I would have only used 2 horses. Wait a minute, I'm looking at the wrong race. 4 and 7 would have been death. Nice start. I hope you hit it, man. It's pouring at Gulfstream. Hard to say, Irene, because I don't stay at tracks where I don't win. Tampa is the only track that I found it acceptable to never walk away from while I was losing. Woodbine, if you met me 6 years ago, it would have been all Woodbine and never any Gulfstream. I hated Gulfstream. Things change in a gambling game. Turfway Park, I got the longest consecutive winning seasons, and I'm not even playing there anymore. I have 23 straight years of winning at Turfway Park, and I haven't even touched them for the last 3 years. Like, in a gambling game, things are always changing. Oh, for years, I absolutely loved the Ohio circuit, and then it became unplayable. So that, you know, in gambling, you're always, because things are changing. You know, the stock goes down, management decision. What used to be good racing is turned into shitty racing. You know, Fairgrounds was super good. Last year, I had to walk away from Fairgrounds, even though my profile was gold, just because Fairgrounds was too chalky to play. You know, things like that, you know. You know, I used to hate Gulfstream. Absolutely hate Gulfstream. Then they started racing year round, and then, you know, because Gulfstream used to be a short meet. They used to just have the championship meet, and that was it. You know, if I'm a biased track profile player, longer meets are better for me than shorter meets. Although I'm sorry, Saratoga's been out of this world the last 2 years. Gulfstream, if Gulfstream is staying chalky forever, I'll walk from there, except I keep finding enough every week to be profitable. So it's everything has to do about is it good for me. The funniest thing I see about people talking about a gambling game, lifelong losers worried about preserving a gambling game for when they're gone. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. I'm in this game for a selfish reason. If I can't win at this game, there's no way I'm still playing at this game. When I'm retired, I don't care if racing lasts another day. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm a selfish. I don't care about the history. I'm just watching cattle do what cattle does. But yeah, favorite tracks, that's always coming and going because your edge is always changing. Or perceived edge or whatever. Like, for instance, when they first put in the Tapeta at Gulfstream, the Tapeta routes, I loved it. Now I'm trying to avoid it. And that's less than a year swing. That's like within the last year. Tapeta routes used to be a gold mine. Now it's like, man, I'm bouncing my head against the wall. In fact, I'm out this Tapeta race. At the same time, I'm winning this week because of a Tapeta race on Wednesday. You know, things are always changing in a gambling game. That's the same reason why I say looking at a year review of your play and looking for gaps is the silliest way to do it. Because a gambler knows you don't even win the same way every year. You know, maybe you bet a double 20 times more than you normally would to have it be profitable. You know what I'm saying? Where your big hits come from. You can't predict your big hits. Some years I have more big long shots than other years. You know, sometimes you're winning at a 10% clip, over 20%. Things like that don't matter long term. And with this storm kicking in, I don't know if that makes me more prone to play or less prone to play right now. There's probably not enough races to to think that you could make an adjustment with the track changing. You know, you're not going to get proof one way or another. I think there's only 2 races left. You're probably just playing because you think something math-wise is good or it's not. Who's the 2 there? Eight, 10, and 5 still got a shot. 10's gonna get his head down. 10, 8, and 5. I think it was 10, 8, 5. I think 10 got his head down. Five was perhaps tonight. I'm trying to see if I can grasp this race to see if it helps me in the last race. 10 doesn't really have crazy marks, just a horse that keeps coming. But there was a lot of them. 9 was a horse that keeps coming. Although 9 does look considerably worse than him. It looked like a possible front runner, or at least first run. I at least understand the marks on him with those hearts. I didn't really get time to look at this race, so I'm trying just to see if 7 was 17-1, looked like probably a front runner there. I'd say 5 looks like another horse that just comes off the back end. I don't think the pace looked very fast when they were running. 2 does look like the pure front runner in the race. I'm pretty sure he had the lead, and I think he was alone pretty good by himself. Probably if I want to see anything, I want to see what fractions he was putting out. Yeah, he got snapped at the one. He looked like a horse that probably would have been either an overlay or priced right with those marks. Eight makes a lot of sense to me. 2 looks like the speed, and it just depending. 10 looks like exactly what he did, and it's just, you know, which group of the closers were you think he rated? Was he towards the better closers or the worse closers? That's what 10 and 5 looked like to me. Eight probably looked like the dependable key, kind of like the safe key. Like 10 definitely looks better than the 9. I don't think many people would argue that way. 8 did feel like a safe key, probably. 7 looks like he's probably the horse that's going to press the 2. 5 looks like a safe closer. Although 5 sometimes could be way back and sometimes he could be reasonably be back, but he does look like a safe closer. 4, I'd probably say looks 4, 5, and 10 all look like, closers of varied degrees and how you got them ranked. 23 and 448. For some reason, I think I seen that clock and I thought it was 24 and 4. I think I seen the pace wrong. So the pace was faster than I thought. Nice exacta with the 8. Who had that? Thaddy had that? Mike is booming on the 10. Nice job. I think that race overall does make sense, though. I kind of just want to see because I'm trying. It felt like 2 had the lead by himself. I just want to see what the pressure was. I want to see how far back the 10 was. But other than that, I think that makes sense. 2 speed's always questionable there. Thank you, Gas. Handicapping is pricing. Dude, I don't think I ever understood that. Even when I first started doing the show, I thought biases were everything. Now I fucking just talking about this, realizing that, hey, my way isn't the only way people get the winners, but there is a way to bet tickets, and there's a way to get the hits, and the way is pretty sensible. Handicapping is nothing more than pricing. And once you understand your prices, who you're going to use in a race, who you're not going to use in a race, betting is just knowing what you can do with those prices. Hey, I can't lump these 3 together because it's crap, even if I'm right. Once you get the pricing, you don't even have to look at the horses anymore. Once you get the odds down, if you notice, there's very few times, unless I'm on a really tough call, that I'm still looking at shit. Once you get the pricing down, and you know that you're going to be wrong about a lot, and just overall, if you got a good view, if your opinion does not completely suck, you should be right enough about the pricing to be good. But I absolutely agree with that. Handicapping is nothing but pricing. We can argue about, is boxing right? Is boxing wrong? How many combinations can you have? We can all have different views on that. There's more, you know, there's some, I believe there's some good rules you can go by. But as soon as people start constructing tickets, you know, you're just arguing. Once you realize that anything except a straight ticket is a bastardization, now you're just arguing about how many combinations can you go. And usually it's just looking at your keys. I gotta go to the bathroom. That liquor's gonna be going through me. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, is that 8 stalking in sec? Actually, 10. I don't think is that far back, is he? I think that's the 10 just on the. Oh no, that's the 11 just on the outside. I think it's kind of hard to see it so gray. Yeah, 8 was getting that first run. Or is that the 7? God, it's so hard for me to see because it's so gray. That 2's on the lead. I can't tell if that's 7 or 8 in second. Okay, it's definitely the 8. And I think 10 was working himself from a little ways back. And 5 was even farther back. 8 and 10 just got first run over the 5. Okay. Well, shit, Lee. My opinion through most races are gonna suck. I'm with you. Dude. What's up, Railbird? How's it going, man? Let's see. I got to go to Aqueduct. Are we going to the 9th race? Fuck, Aqueduct. I only played 1 or 2 races. I got very little action, but I started out with a nice hit. I'm not sure if I'm subconsciously sandbagging to just have a very nice week or what, but I honestly don't think I am. There's been a lot of chalky races or I haven't had enough time. Let's see, we got 2 first-time starters. Who's the favorite here? We got a lukewarm favorite in the 6, and then there's a little pay raises there. Okay. Let's start with the 6 horse. Let's see, 4 races go first time out. I can forgive anything first time out. I had a speed favoring track. I think he ran against the bias, but I can still forgive anything first time out. Second race, I got a 1 race sample. Tried the turf. I mean, just an ugly running line, but lightly raced, bumped at the break. I'm not watching the replay, so maybe there was some trouble. Let's see. 2 races ago was his best race. I got him 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. He was second best. Got to be a weak field if he was a favorite, because those 2 races, man, I see very few races where he would be the favorite. So I know that got to be a weak field. And I do think, look, I can read my notes different ways. So if I thought he was on the outside, it was early pressing day, I think he got a benefit of running with the bias. His speed figure jumped up. And then next race goes right back down to where he always been. I don't know. Although I do have him running against the speed favoring track again, and he's not a speed horse, but we'll have to see how bad the other horses look. There's some things to like. You got a couple excuses. That might have been a race that looks like it could win this race. I wouldn't be shocked after I look at the other horses. But I still think he was helped, possibly. Let's see. I think 5 got interesting excuses. First race out, I can improve anything or forgive anything. Next race out, he went too fast to win for the first call before falling apart. But that's what happens when you go too fast to win. And then last race, I got a nice improvement, but I also think the rail was bad that day, and he had the 2-hole. He's definitely interesting. But I don't like route to sprint. That would make him route to sprint, but he's so lightly raced. Who knows what he is? I don't have a real problem with. He's just been average every time. Kind of a stalker speed horse, what I'm looking for. One and 2 I can't get to just being first time starters. 3 feels like I got to speed up. 3 feels like he has to improve. 4 ran on a bad rail, but I'm going to hold the Finger Lakes against them. I'd mostly be interested in. I'm trying to make some tickets, but I am. I probably do start out with 654 to box. Five, 6, 8 there. I can't write that down. I did a win bet on the 4 and the 5. Four, 5, 6 in a box. And keying the 4 first and second. And I threw in the 8. No, it was 4 and 5 to win. No, 4 and 5 to win. If I get beat by horses I just can't get to. 9 can beat me. I want a little bit more on him. Oh, I think something happened to one here. Let me just make sure I don't want. One's up. One looks fine. He's gonna get scratched though. That actually, I like. I don't mind him. I don't want him to flip, but I like that scratch because that gets rid of a horse that. Trying to see if I wanted to do anything else here. I mean, if I started adding horses, if I add the three, then I got to add the fucking two. Now I'm playing scared. I think I live it. I think I just live and die with what I got here. It's just a poke bet, but if I hit, I think it helps. Super Brawl, I can't even play tries very. I always forget about tries. Nobody's selling. Yeah, sharp betting. You can't get sharp betting lines day after day. Making your own. I'm hoping the two or the three are nowhere near the front. Ah, two's going. Two is the only one that outbroke my four. Ah, shit. And three's right around that. Come on, four. I just need a four to win. Six or eight to suck up. Come on, four. I think I'm going to miss the exacta, but I might have a win ticket. Unless four is getting tired here, I might not even have a win ticket. Come on, eight. Is that the eight? Get this three out of there. Give me a 4-8 if you can. Yeah, nine's coming over the top. Yeah. That horse came up well off the pace. That's the Parks horse. Yeah, I didn't like the Parks horse. He beats me there. Speed wasn't that good. Four fought a long ways though. Five fell really back and came. What was that? 9-5. I was hoping the two and the three wouldn't break, and I was hoping four would kind of have an easy lead. Let's say five and nine came from way back. Four fought pretty good. Four fought pretty good. Bunch of 5-1s. Probably decent exactas. Let's see. Five ran okay. Three, I said if I start using the three, I'm using a lot of horses. I didn't like the three as much. Six, I was saying all the right things to keep the six off the ticket, and I used the six. I was saying there's one race that he could be there and he might have got helped with a bias. Yeah, six. Six I just didn't like as much. Or I'm sorry, not six. Nine I just don't like that much. Coming from Parks. Coming from Parks, I was what's up, Frankie Tubbs? How's it going, man? Yes, I do keep track of Parks. Yep, I keep track of Parks. That's it. Rodney just needs his two signals. Good luck. I started with a 50-1. Good luck, man. At Santa Anita. If he makes it through the next two races, he got it. Oh, you need the heart guide for Parks? What? Yeah, you're getting silly over there. Those are going to be your days off, Monday and Tuesday. Is that what I'm guessing? Let's see. I got to look at this route race. You know, if the inside's good, this is not great. With two of the horses taking the most money on the inside. Is that 25,000? I don't have a problem with either of them mark wise. Two, I got a problem with them price wise. Let's see, the two, three races ago at Parks, I got him overcoming a perceived bias. I would like that race. Then I got him running against the speed favoring track, not getting the lead. I like that excuse. And then he wins next race, fastest winner of the day. I don't mind that. I think three could get the lead over him going too fast to win last race. That's exactly that I can't pair up together. Let's see, five is out. No, four's out. Five would help the ticket. Man, I think I want to stay inside here. Inside, I might be able to manage it exacta. I got some things I want to price. But I don't know if I can play both. I'd be trying to beat the 8 on the outside. It might just be the 3 is what I could do there. Yeah, 2-5 is trash. 2-6 is trash. And 2-7 is trash. But those 3 horses can be played on top of the 2. So I will play that. I should be able to get that in. No win tickets. Oh, shit. I did not weigh that. I wanted to weigh that, but I checked the other thing. I wanted to have the 3 on top for more. Whoop. I'm on one of these 3 horses. Can we beat the 2 out? Comes in 3-2. I'm just supposed to lose. Come on, beat the 2. Yeah, 5 looks like my only hope. 5 looks like my only hope. And I'm running out of hope. 2 looks like he's even going to catch the 3 now. Huh, is he? Yeah, 2's going to catch the 3. Boy, 3 getting that type of lead feels like he shouldn't have lost there, but all right. That's just going to be a shit exacta. I don't really got that big of a problem with it. It's just trying to beat shit. Railbird loves him some cheap winners. That's gotta be. Wow, I'm shocked. That's no, I'm not shocked. 3-1. I thought it was 6-1. I either needed 5 on top of the 2 or the 2 not to run at all. Poke bets, I don't care. Let's see, Aqueduct's done, right? There's no more at Aqueduct. I think we got 1 race at Gulfstream or 1 race at yeah, Aqueduct is done. Let's see. Played 1, 2. Three bets at Aqueduct today. I think I only played. I'd be shocked if I played more than 2 races at Gulfstream. There's 2. I was super skinny. Okay. Maybe I did play 3. I know I did not play there. Okay. Let me write that down because I'm going to think I played that. That was the contenders, but I ended up doing no bet there. Let me just get that out of there. All right. So only hit 1 race today. That was nice. Mr. Right, Mr. Wrong's ready to quit horse betting. Let's see. I got a long time for Gulfstream for probably a race that I don't even know if I care about. See how they bet that race, but I got very little to gain, I think. Let's see what's running. We got 16 minutes for the next race at Santa Anita. Let's see, that double still paid $125. You don't, man, if you're a double player, you didn't even get a bump. It paid, let's see, half of 125. So what is that? $62 for a dollar double. You don't get a bump. You gonna destroy Parks? Frankie Tubbs is looking. Frankie, you get everything I got. Everything I got, you get. I got 3 ladies over there. Who they got up there? Let's see. I gotta see Rodney. I'm rooting for Rodney right now. Carmo Chip. You got 1-8 in the UK. Who did you bet? Oh my God, Lee. I just can't jump aboard your betting philosophy. Next, you're gonna tell me that show betting's great, man. He won. He did win. Carmo Chip, you got, but 1-8? Oh my God. I just can't work with that betting philosophy, man. You'll have a lot more winners than I do. That won't be no doubt in my mind. You'll have a lot more winners than I do. Turf marks? What turf marks you asking about, Rex? You talking about Turfway Park? Yeah, I got Turfway Park. I keep track of Turfway Park. I keep track of I always do the Kentucky circuit, Florida circuit, and New York circuit. And then I always have extras. The extras right now are parks, fairgrounds, Oak Lawn. Tampa Bay is part of the Florida circuit, so that's always going to be there. You know, I just got done doing Woodbine. Woodbine just ended. Oh, I got Laurel. Laurel, I don't play Laurel, but I keep track of Laurel all the time. Yeah, I throw them all in. Just, you are the right Rex that always been watching, right? Yeah. Just know that you know, I mark a few forms, but I'm not marking everything. So they're a pain in the ass if you want to mark the forms like I do. If you like what I'm doing and want to mark the forms like I do, it's a pain in the ass. Fuck, I've been doing it forever, and it takes me an hour to mark the form. So it's not fun. It's not a fun way. It's not a fun way of handicapping. But I wish I had a better way to get to my edge quicker, but I don't. And a lot of work to you know only hit 5 to 10 races in a week. So I'm not picking any more winners than anybody else is on their own. I'm just picking winners that I can exploit at a way bigger amount than most people. Oh, what is one? Oh, what is? I got one and one. Oh, I don't even know what that is. So what price would that be, Lee? Yeah, yeah, like what I'm saying is, put it this way: you guys consistently see me, and I'm not even bragging. 5 horses. I expect 5 winners at 20 to 1 or higher every week, or not every week. I'm sorry, every month, right? That's not counting all the good tickets where they run second. That's not counting all the missed try opportunities where they run third. To get better at handicapping, you don't even need all of those. All you need to do is exploit 1 or 2 of them, bet them right. It should go a long way, you know. It's the only promise that I can make. You know, you're still gonna have to just do the work, figure them out, bet them. That's not accounting to all the live 10 to 1s I find extra. You know, think of how many old guys you got. They still talk about a 10 to 1 that they hit in 1973. You should have already forgot about that 10 to 1 you hit in 1973. If you know a name of a horse that you hit in 1973 that was 10 to 1, and you tell me that story, I'm feeling sorry for you. You should not remember that score. Oh, so you're getting a little, what is that? A little bit better than even money? Is that what that's going to be then? Yeah, I didn't see that extra mark. 5 to 4, so like for every $4, a little better than even money, right? Yeah, so I read that wrong. What the fuck, Paul? What is Mr. Pro Arky or whatever? I don't know what that is. Yeah, you're getting better odds. You did get way better. I still can't bet horses at that price. Dude, I get a 4 to 1s and I'm like, fuck. I can't do shit with 4-1s. I got to have them with something else to make them better. I just got a different betting philosophy. That's all. It's impossible for me to bet enough to have a score on an even money horse. It's just impossible. Plus, I don't want to have to be right that many times. I'd rather play the game where I could be wrong way more often. And when I'm right, to cover everything. Best damn horse. Oh, let's throw that up there. And it's not about picks. I can explain what's good and what's bad. Scott wishes we could lay bets. Then you'll accidentally pick winners, Scott. Well, I'll tell you the problem with lay bets, from what I understand, they force you to bet a fortune to win a little. Like you'll say, hey, I just will lay every 50-1. And I'm not even sure you can lay against every horse in a race. But you get no bump from, think about it. If you're laying, 50-1s, I don't even know if that's on the board. You're getting punished for that. So they're going to force you to lay against the favorite. The laying against the favorite actually ends up, it becomes reversal, bizarro world, right? Well, need to keep cash flow. Well, I don't have to. I'm kind of at a spot. I don't have to worry about the bankroll. I don't have to keep it going day in and day out. You might, someone might play that way. It only matters at the end of the year or when rent is due, I guess. It's the only time it matters. I say Gulfstream, I still got a lot of time. Last week I hit, 5 races? I hit a little over 8 grand. That's not even abnormal. It's just average. 8 grand in a week is not anything special. And I fucked up more tickets than anything. So if you believe it cost me less than 5,000 or 5,000 or less to hit 8 grand, I'm doing good. If you think I spent 10 grand to win 8 grand, I'm doing bad. This year, this week the action was less. This week the action was quite a bit less. And the real reason is, how much do you think I hit that 90-1 exact that I had on 2 tickets, and I said I'm looking to press it a 3rd time? If you think I only hit both tickets for $5, at the most I could have won is $1,900. But I was trying to press it a 3rd time. If you believe I hit it for $10 at each ticket, I guarantee you I hit it for at least $10 or between 10 and 40. I won't lie to you, I didn't hit it for more than 40. I know, just big hits. Or decent hits. Then I had a 15 to 1 double, but I pressed the shit out of that. 15 to 1 double. Then I had a 25 to 1 exacta that I pressed pretty good on 2 different tickets and was happy with that. Then I had a 25 1 ticket yesterday that was not pressed, that didn't guarantee me today. And then I had a 15 to 1 exacta that was not pressed. And then I had a spot today, 54 exacta, that I felt like I was going after, even though I didn't press anything. For a solid week. Frankie, it probably takes me, depending on if Parsons gets me my data, I don't know. I'm a baby. I got distractions going on. It probably takes me 4 to 5 hours each day. Reasonable amount. I don't wake up and do anything. It just gets in the way of me playing during the day. I don't know how to test. I pick. I got to watch some replays and stuff, and sometimes I got to dig into some things more than others. So I just say it takes 2 days, but they're not working. They're not 8-hour days each day. And then I start, and then the big thing, after I get those to a point, then I start downloading the show. The download of the shows is what takes me time. It takes me, so if I do 5 shows and I do 2 tracks a day, it takes me roughly an hour each track. So it takes me, 8 to 10 hours of me just marking up 2 forms a day. And it's just boring and long and sucks. And if I thought I could hit the horses without doing it, trust me, I would not be doing it. I talk more people out of that shit than anything. It sucks. It sucks to mark up your shit. But if this is your job to you, then okay, it's called a job. I turned horse racing into work. Exactly. I traded one work in for another. The decision making and the handicapping part is not the hard part. It's marking the shit and prepping it. That's the time consuming. You guys are watching all that I do handicapping wise. I spend 0 minutes handicapping before show. Let's see. Yeah, I do not replays. I do the reviews. There are a lot of reviews, depending on how hard they are. If I got buried a week, the reviews, you're not looking forward, jumping in, wanting to do reviews. Sometimes I hold them off. Usually I try to do the reviews on the same day. Let's see, Charles, is that 100 to 1 exacta or exacta for 100 times? But yeah, if you're gonna take the game seriously, you got to take the game fucking seriously. You're playing. Most of the people you're playing against are not taking the game seriously. Most people have zero shot. They're lying to themselves, saying they're good, and you can see that in the tickets when they got the favorite every freaking. There's no one in a gambling game that can like the favorite every time. It's impossible. Not in a par mutual pool. I mean, common sense says tickets pay less. I mean, you should just see how they pay out and know that that's wrong. Speed to the outside. Let's see, I'm almost just willing to be like, yeah, I don't have to do anything here, but actually, there's not a real favorite here. We got a lukewarm favorite here. Lightly raced horses, so I already knew this race was going to be kind of dangerous. It is on the Tapeta. Let's see, I got a feeling these favorites are going to be flashing and changing because the favorites are between 7-2 and 5-1. Let's see, 6, I probably don't have a favorite with problem with him taking money. 4 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias. If I'm right about that, that's probably not a terrible race. I'm not sure how good of a sprinter he is. First 3 races was sprinting. Last 2 races were routes. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Okay. Dropping in class. Last race, inside speed favoring day. So I think he got a bunch of excuses. At least the things that I know he is he's probably a router. And I'd say last 2 races, he probably ran good enough. If no one improves or there's not a big surprise, that's probably what the public are thinking too. But the harder you think the race, just game theory, is the bigger the ticket or the bigger, the payout should be. Let's see, 7, I'm just going to say that's such an ugly race. He can improve. Probably even his chances are approved, probably 50-1, probably is an overlay, but just in general, I do not like sprinters stretching out on the Tapeta. There's going to be a lot of them this race. I probably don't think this race on the 8 is a bad race, 2 back. If I'm right about the inside being better than the outside, in an early pressing day, he would at least ran against the bias there. But I don't know how much of a bump that gives you. Let's see, even if I think you got a 5% chance he's an overlay, I could say that. Let's see, 10 is probably one of my better marked horses. I got no problem if he's taking money. 6 or 11 with the speed figure, I'd probably agree that, okay, there's very little to go on. He probably should be taking money. Is there anyone crazy? I don't see anyone right now that I'm like, yes, that's insanely wrong. One so lightly raced, I don't have a problem if he improves. I wouldn't take that shot on him at 6-1 though. I have no problem if he improves. I just want to be at 6-1. 2s, I'm asking for the same improvement, and he's twice the price. I'd rather be there. 3. 3, 4, and 5 are just only ran 1 race. I would say 5 ran the best race. I would say most people probably would say that. But I don't see anything that's all that out of whack here. Let's see, 6. I'm leaning towards them out this race. I'd probably looking somewhere like 6-10. 11. I'd probably say 10 would probably be my key. Oh, 12 at 25-1 I actually would use. 12 at 25-1 gets in there. on a smaller ticket, I guarantee if he runs first or second, I would have it with the whole group. I think 10 would be my main key. 12 would be the smaller key, but that's also a press. I think the main ticket would be this. And probably just key the 10, the 6 and the 11. And I'd even have to make sure that that 6, 11, 10 would be a box or is worth it. It might just be the 10 first and second and forget about the 6 and 11, 11, 6. Yeah, 6, 11 is 15 to 1. I'm checking that. Those are borderline. I probably wouldn't do it. They're so borderline. But I don't think I like the race enough. I think I just take where I'm at this week today. I think is kind of the only horse that I was like, yeah, at that price I'm using. 10, I probably thought that 10 is like a 5 to 1 shot, 15%. I got no problem if 4 or 5 wins, even if 3 improves. There was a, this would have been just a risky race. My bias, Railbird, I beg to disagree. I gambled my life on it, so I put what I'm saying at risk, man. You can believe it or not. I don't care. The silliest thing in a par mutual game is for handicappers to argue betting theory or not betting theories, handicapping theories. That's the silliest thing in the world. So I have no problem. In fact, I would love if 0 people believed in biases because I'm smart. I would never argue handicap. Hey, you guys got to bet just like I bet. That's the lowest level of thinking to me. See, there's different ways of thinking in a gambling game. So what do you use? Tell me what you use. Please don't say speed figure. But I would never argue with anybody. I'm like, yes, I don't want anyone to play like me. That makes my edge greater if I'm not lying. The first principle in the par mutual game is outside the box is better than inside the box. I don't care how you get out there, man. Numbers, baby. What number? Tell me which brand of numbers you use. Tell me which brand. I need to see your name, and I need you to keep throwing up picks for me. Keep throwing up picks. That's the only way you'll convince me. I've been doing this for, I don't know, 5, 6 years playing in front of people. I stand behind my picks that aren't even picks. Yes, Tony, everybody have their own ways, but the funniest thing you'll ever see is handicappers arguing, you got to see it my way. You got to see it my way. They're just telling me how low skill they are if they think that way. That's that's always the funniest thing. Or meet me for a handicapping tournament. I had to throw a guy out because he kept saying that. Meet me for a handicapping tournament. What? No, no, motherfucker. Show me what you report in taxes, and I'll show you mine. First of all, that's the only thing I don't care about, one day tournament. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I can lose all I want. I know, I know. Yep, that's why this is still this. Paul done great dodging the bullshit. Yeah, that would have been a bullshit race for me. All right, everybody, but I hope to see you. Robert, throw up some picks, man. We will be fair. I will be fair, man. I will be fair. Dude, it's just handicappers. We live in such a failure rate. You know, I'm the only guy that says I do this while hitting 20%, even less than the races that I play. I don't have any good answers on winners and stuff. I'm just playing a math game where, you know, my prices or my payouts outpaces what I'm losing. I don't really care about picks or systems. It's about good tickets and that kind of stuff. And I don't even think I'm the best ticket maker, by the way. But if you're new to the show, feel free to join us. We do this 5 days a week and throw out your picks because that's the best way to convince anyone. But everybody, that's it for me. It's going to be an okay day. Going to be a solid day. Good luck. Good luck. Is hold up. Wait a minute. Reggie, is Reggie still alive in his pick six or pick five? Good luck on that. Was it Reggie? Rodney, good luck on your pick five. But everybody else, take it easy. Good luck if you guys are still playing, and we'll probably be back on what, Wednesday? I think Gulfstream and Aqueduct or Gulfstream and Tampa probably for Wednesday. But everybody, take it easy. Hope to see you next week. Good luck if you guys are still playing.